What's going on, everybody? Let's see what we got. Adam's in here. He's quiet. I'm pretty sure everybody will be here soon. It's been a weird week. Playing The Last of Us, going to work. You know, thinking about the game, the story, you know, all of that stuff. It's definitely different. It's definitely different. Never played anything like it. It makes you think. I guess we can switch over to... Can we switch over here? I think we can switch over to this one. Yeah. I have not loaded up the new images for The Last of Us because I honestly don't know if I will be spoiling anything. I'm not going to put any of the spoilers that people... any image related to the thing that people said would spoil the game for you. I just want to let everybody know those two images or those two scenes don't spoil anything for the main story. Anybody using that, they don't know shit about the game. Can't wait. Okay. So I don't know where everybody is. Yella talked about some sleep earlier, so hopefully he's getting that sleep. He'll probably pop in. Adam's silent, so he's probably eating his foot. I'm here. So I guess we start out slow. We'll be going to the chat, talking about a topic. I'll talk about The Last of Us as far as my plans. That I beat the game now. My plan, since I have probably roughly 18 days until Ghost of Tsushima comes out, I'm going to be chipping away at the platinum. So I only have one safe to crack open, and then I get that gold trophy out of the way. And I'm really, really happy about that. There's another scene where there was a trick trophy. And what I mean by that, those are those trophies that are very tricky, and you don't know what you're really supposed to do. So I think I had to put a hat on a character, so I need to go back and do that. That will be the only trophy that is bronze. I believe there's a silver trophy, and I don't know what that is, but everything else is gold. and there's not much. So there's collectibles, there's the conversations tied to something like that, maxing out your character and maxing out all the guns and weapons, and that's it. After I get this safe trophy, which is additional gold, and I found all the workbenches, so that was a gold. I beat the story, that was a gold. After all of that, that's the platinum. I finished everything else. I got all the other trophies. I found all the weapons. It's a pretty easy platinum. They obviously could have made it more difficult by allowing you to check inside of all vehicles for gear and materials, like something like Days Gone did. Even though this game's not open, that would put additional hours on the playthrough. I believe my playthrough is sitting at, I think it's 37. So it took me 37 hours to beat the game. And again, I was really adamant about making sure I didn't miss anything or miss the least amount of things. So that's what I did. Let me see who that is. Fatal? Somebody burped.
Yeah, it was Fatal.
Fucking bitch. It's
nasty
it's
Canadian.
Sam Ranix. So what I'm gonna do right now is I'm gonna get those screenshots posted. And I'm gonna go get those screenshots posted, and I'm gonna have those as the slideshow. We're probably gonna be doing a game night on Friday night. This coming up Friday, because it's we're observing 4th of July in the government, for the federal government. If you work there, and I work for the federal government, so I don't work Friday. With all of the protests and the tourists and all the other dumb shit going on in DC, I would expect my supervisor to let us go. They normally let us go early before the main holiday, whether it's a Friday or the Monday or whatever, something like that. So they should let us go. So I probably will do a game night. One thing Last of Us has really helped me with is my aim. It's not the best aim, but I have to aim. And I was playing the whole game through normal. I never changed the difficulty. It still gave me a good challenge. And I definitely probably go back to playing some shooting games or whatever. Or I might just, again, you might see me playing through The Last of Us, chipping away at some of these platinums, some of these trophies, so I can get the platinum. I want to make it my mission to get this platinum, Ghost of Tsushima, and Evoland. Evoland is basically based on some of my favorite games from back in the day, old school Zelda, the Mana series from back in the day, Final Fantasy from back in the day. So I'm playing that game. It's a little indie game. It seems to be an obtainable platinum, so I try to chip away at that. But I'm trying to have at least 50 total platinums before the PS5 comes out. So I'm sitting at 47 platinums in total. So I just want an even number. I don't give a fuck about the golds or bronze. That's just what I want. So, Sam, what's going on the going ons?
I was just gonna inform you about my goal of getting the platinum. You
could get what platinum?
I'm gonna see if I can go backwards in platinum. So I'm at like 10. See if I can get it back to 7 or.
What game you talking about?
Is there a game that lets you do that?
What up? I'm so confused. I can barely hear you. I gotta put my headset in. Hold on.
What did he lie about? Well, he lies all the time. Talking crack.
Put my headset in.
Got a new pair of earbuds.
Okay, Sam. What were you saying?
No, I was joking with you, man. I was like, how can I go backwards in platinum?
Oh, what games can you go backwards in platinum?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm just fucking with you anyway. So.
Oh, okay.
Where's the rest of the panel, man? I want to talk about this.
I don't know. I want to talk about this game too, bro. Let me go load up the images so we can have that as the slideshow. Again, if you haven't beaten the game already, I'm not trying to spoil anything. They're just images that I've taken around the game. I don't believe that they will spoil anything in the story. Of course, you guys know I made that my priority not to spoil things. However, I did spoil the whole game for people because I played through the whole game live. There's only 2 playthroughs that I deleted based off of copyright claims. But I did play through the whole game live in front of you guys. And
why do they claim? Why do they copyright claim?
My alarm clock went off, and I had copyrighted music, and I was out of the room when that shit happened, so it played for a pretty long time. I figured I was going to get claimed on that. And then another one, I don't know how it got claimed. Oh, it was that music, Today Was a Good Day that plays in the hospital.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that claimed me. Yeah, and I turned the music down when I heard that, but turning the music down in the game did not stop that radio from playing the music, so that kind of sucks. So yeah, I had to deal with that.
Yeah, Ice Cube's people are all over that.
Yeah, I know, bro. I love the game, bro. I think it really has a hidden message in it, and if you're not open-minded, you're not gonna see it. Again, if you're not a person that really loves stories, and I'm not just thinking, hey, I like stories in video games. No, motherfucker. Stories, like, outside of video games. Movies, TV shows, you understand that. You read. You're going to understand this game. You're going to love this game. It's going to be great. And they call it Great Pack. So, I'm going to get this image. I'm going to get this fucking image. Of course, I love my Joel images, but I still got images from. I got this. I want 1, 2, and I want 1 and 2, and then I got that. So, did you see that shit I showed you on Dreams yet?
No.
Oh fuck! Did I not send the picture? I thought I sent the picture.
Oh no. Well, maybe it was on.
No, I probably didn't send the picture because I only have one picture I sent to myself from that. It was the new Zelda that's like a remake of the Link's Awakening. Still trying to figure out how they did it. I knew they were going to be able to, but it took them a little bit longer to make that in Dreams than I thought it would. They had all the different types of Zeldas, but I'm pretty sure if Nintendo sees enough of it, they order a takedown. So while we're on Nintendo, let's talk a little bit. People, everybody has experience with Nintendo. You probably grew up with them. You know about Mario. What's your take on Nintendo? I just want to know, like, what is everybody's take on Nintendo? Do you guys, do you like them? Do you don't like them? Okay, that's it. I don't really have anything, any other images I would like to share.
I'm never gonna hate Nintendo, but I mentioned before, I just wish they would be more traditional. But again, that's not how they sell their shit.
Yeah, and that's what
What's
I'm
up,
saying.
Sam? What's up, Adam?
What's going
What up,
on?
Jake?
Adam's not here right now. What's going on? I love Nintendo. Don't get me wrong. I always have a soft spot for them, for them being there when I was a kid. But I think that, like you said, they do need to be more traditional because they're supposed to be a part of the big three. And
and Xbox isn't doing shit. So
Xbox isn't doing anything. And I say the same thing about PC. However, PC can always be there. You can always put your games there. There are tons of Japanese RPGs I saw announced this week, and they don't have an Xbox version. And I don't see a lot of people talking about it. Hopefully we can touch on that. I mean, whether they're small or big, this is the problem.
No, I was going to ask you, man. I saw a game on the store. It's $60. It's called Fairy Tail. Have you ever heard of that?
Yeah, very popular anime. Very popular anime.
I mean, is that an example of what you're talking about right now?
Yes, that's what I'm talking about. By the people that made One Piece, the anime. I think that's the Shaman Jump anime. Yeah. Yeah. It's crazy, right?
That's like an exclusive. That's not talking about.
It's an Americanized anime. It has English dubs and all that shit. I watched the whole first season a couple years ago. Really good anime, by the way. It's about a guild, taking on monsters and shit. This is some new outsider, blah, blah, blah. Got a demon inside of him. He has firepower, shit like that. It's really good anime. Look, if the small ones aren't going to go over, the bigger Japanese developers are going to look at Xbox and say, well,
Oh, Fanatic, did you beat the game?
Huh?
Did you beat the game?
Not yet, Sam. I got to the Resident Evil part of the game. I didn't realize that's the part I saw you playing until I killed that freaking monster infected. You know, the one
I love that part, bro. The Resident Evil part was my favorite.
Yeah, that part was fucking. I was like, wow, man. I just pulled the circle tactic. I just kept running back and forth.
Yeah.
And when I saw the supplies, I ran to the supplies and re-ammo.
But when that, thing happened, when that other thing happens, the branch off, that shit shocked the fuck out of me, bro.
Yeah.
I really liked it though.
Yeah, when he ripped them out, my whole game plan, I was like, I'm not gonna even try to kill him because if I get into a tussle with this dude, that big dude is gonna kill me. He's gonna come right in.
Bro, that shit happened to me like 8 times, bro.
Yeah, I just kept pressing L1 to dodge him. Every time he came near me, I just pressed L1 and I dodged him and I kept running.
Just right.
And I used the flamethrower. I used the flamethrower. Man, it does take a while to kill him, but it weakens him a lot when you use the flamethrower. And then I used the incendiary shotgun shells.
Yeah, that's how I killed him. I killed the small one like that, and then
I used that powerful pistol to deal the final blow to him, and then he ended up dying.
Okay, well, yeah, let's get back to it. Yeah,
No, the only thing I want to say, the only reason I'm frustrated, I won't be able to play it until Sunday because I got to go do some shit.
Oh, okay, well, that's
Big Money's gonna beat it before you. Damn it.
Probably not.
I told my girls like, you let JayTech beat it before me. God damn it.
Man, I was playing that shit every damn day.
Yeah, I know, man. He was playing every day, man. I gotta say, man, that part was fucking exhilarating, dude. I was like, yo, he almost caught me too.
That's all I was telling Adam. There's so many different stories, bro. Like there's other ground zeros in this infection. They claim that was ground zero, but we don't know because where Joel was, there was a ground zero there too. You know what I'm saying? So,
yeah, that was Boston. That was the Boston,
and that was in the hospital as well. So
yeah,
lots of different stories to tell. Whether they want to or not, that's cool. I can't wait for the multiplayer.
That they broke the record for sales.
To be honest, I don't need a multiplayer after playing this.
What do you say?
Because I saw that they broke the record for sales like everywhere for doing another one.
Oh yeah, I'm telling Adam that, bro. The multiplayer is gonna be so good. You played the game, obviously. You saw those maps, those city maps. Man, those are gonna be some amazing multiplayer maps, bro. I cannot wait to play this game. I hope they have a horde mode. Okay, shut the fuck up if you say no. They need to have a co-op type mode in The Last of Us multiplayer. It's only nice.
Hordes.
Huh?
For fighting hordes.
Exactly. I would love it, man. I like that they brought that co-op mode that we have in Last of Us is really. In Uncharted is really nice. I hope that they can do something like that in The Last of Us. But yeah. Xbox doesn't understand how important Japan is since it's on a rise, and a lot of their culture, a lot of the genre of games that they specialize in is leaking into other games, like the RPG mechanics and shit. They're in so many other games now. It would suck if you just miss out on all these traditional Japanese games, and I do believe that's going to happen. Xbox is going to have to spend some big money to get even the smallest developers to look their way. That's something that Microsoft shouldn't have to do. They're supposed to be a part of the big three. And sometimes the big three looks like PlayStation, Nintendo, and PC. Remember, PC took the spot of the big three because not a lot of games are on Nintendo Switch can be played on there. So it's normally PlayStation, Xbox, and PC. It's traditionally supposed to be PlayStation, Nintendo, and Xbox. Sometimes they leave out PC, sometimes they leave out Switch, but now you're looking at a future that could be PlayStation, Nintendo, and PC, and completely leave out Xbox when you're talking about Japanese games, that's not good. I'm sorry, that's not good. Yeah, I don't count PC either, Umar, but you gotta understand, when a game is on 3 platforms, that's the big 3. And when you keep seeing that shit, it solidifies what I just said. It's the new big 3. And I saw a big change this generation for the last 7, almost 8 years now, where developers have put their games on 3 platforms, but the third spot would always change. And that's not a good look, especially if you're fighting over the third spot. And I think PC and Xbox are fighting over that third spot. And yeah, sometimes it's Nintendo, but more so PC and Xbox. What's going on, Cedric? How you doing? All I want for Nintendo's next system is for it to be more powerful. I don't want them to lagging behind in the power department for everybody. I just don't think that's what we need.
Because if Xbox is thinking up, them going back to traditional should have scared them.
You said what?
So they go back to traditional because Xbox is shit. What are they?
Yeah.
Just a second.
Sam, you either might have to leave or something because you're breaking up. They call you break up, man. Yeah, a Russian spy, he says, exclusives and graphics. That's all you fucking need. If Nintendo can raise that bar with the power of their console and have produced some great graphics, bro, they will never lose their spot ever again. I mean, Nintendo has gained their spot now with the Switch. They lost their spot with the Wii U. It was a half and half with the Wii. It was very popular, so people wanted to put their games on there. But then on the other hand, could you put your games on the Wii because it was so fucking weak, and you couldn't. So, if developers could, they would, but most of the time they couldn't because the system was too weak. GameCube, great system, very powerful. Nintendo Switch, great system, very powerful. The NES was, up there fighting with the Sega Master System. Towards the end, the Super NES was fighting against the Sega Genesis. So I say that there was only 2 major generations where Nintendo was so weak that even though people wanted to put their games on there, they couldn't. I mean, now, this is one of those generations. You're missing out on CyberPunk. You're missing out on the new Madden. You're missing out on wrestling games over the last couple years, hockey games, baseball games. You're missing out on that, not because the developers don't see value in that system. It's just they can't put it there, or they're refusing to downgrade their game but so much. So Nintendo has to raise the bar when it comes to their graphics of their console and the power of their console. Or people are going to just say, fuck it, we're not putting our game over there. So I have a lot of respect for Nintendo, but I can't sit up here and say that they don't have weak systems. And it's something that they decide to do. This is not a JayTech decision, this is a Nintendo decision. Honestly, I know they want to cater to kids, but you can have great graphics and still cater to kids. I mean, Sony has Astrobot. We got Ratchet and Clank. We got Jack and Daxter, Sly Cooper. Fuck, we got Spider-Man if you really want to be honest. We got tons of games that can cater to kids. Shit, I got my whole fucking lineup right here. Fucking Fat Princess could cater to kids. Little Big Planet caters to kids.
And they even got a game for kids.
Yeah, exactly. I'm trying to look and see if we got all these third-party games that were exclusives, like Digimon, Naruto. Kids know those characters. Kids can play those. And what I mean by kids, between the ages of 13 and 17. Yes, that's teenagers, but you consider them kids because they're not going to be able to buy anything by themselves. Mommy and daddy got to go check it out. Sonic is on everybody's platform, you know, cater to kids. But you don't. All I'm saying is you don't need a weak system to cater to kids. You can have a very strong system and have some kid catered games, younger teenager catered games. So let's hope that Nintendo can rise above the bullshit that they're trying to do and understand that they have the IPs. They don't need to have a weak system with it. They can have a strong system and keep those IPs looking the same way they want, just with a better level of polish. So let's talk about Xbox. Sam, I'm gonna have you take it away. Like, just talk about anything.
Well, he said their lineup was be better. How were we yesterday?
No, I'm just saying talk about anything related to Xbox because it was a horrible week for Xbox. Interviews.
Jay, you can hear me? Jay,
Yeah, I can hear you.
Well, they had.
I can hear you, J Love. I can hear you, buddy. Your mic is
Sam,
kind of fucked up. You might have to leave back
you're
out.
cutting in and out from.
Yeah.
It's fucked up.
Yeah, man. You guys are gonna have to try your best to get like a headset or something. I mean, the foam is great, but sometimes that shit cuts out. Nobody's internet is good right now.
Go ahead, Sam. What you were saying?
Let's go send this image. Sam.
Sam.
See this? No.
Yo, Jay, what you saying with the news? I seen that too. Not the tweet, Jay.
You cut out. I couldn't hear what you were saying.
Like, check.
All these.
Still cutting out, J-Talk?
No, you're good.
Okay.
J Love is really horrible.
I don't know if he's talking, man. So like, he sounds pretty low.
He's
still
low.
talking?
He's low, and he cuts out. I told him it was him.
All right, no, I was gonna mention they actually had some kind of news. It was like the leak of what Perfect Dark and Fable, which all kind of knew about already.
Yeah. So it was some placeholders that were made on Twitter, and basically it's they got the placeholders. Aaron Greenberg came out and said, "Hey, that doesn't mean anything." But the guy that made the placeholders basically said, "Yeah, they do mean something because somebody above you asked me to make them for Microsoft." So it doesn't matter if it's getting leaked. I hope that Aaron Greenberg doesn't look at what happened with The Last of Us and believes leaks ruin anything. To be honest, leaked helped The Last of Us surpass the first one in sales as well as Metacritic score for a good amount of time. And the general consensus of more and more people talking about it, whether it was hate or it was praise. So yeah.
So is it official, Jay? Is that game?
It's not official because we don't have a visual on the title. We don't have any like teaser. We don't obviously have no gameplay. We don't have concept art. But I mean, okay, the concept art, we have been seeing bits and pieces of what seems to be Fable concept art over the last 2 years, I believe. But I don't know if I can take that as a definitive, hey, there's really a Fable being worked on. As far as Fable being rumored to be worked on, shit, that rumor goes back as long as like 4 or 5 years of this generation. People, every E3, they say, hey, Fable. It's like, I know the fans want it, the Xbox fans want it, and me, I loved the first Fable. So yes, I want to see them have a good game that they haven't had in a long time. It's just that you gotta think, does Microsoft want that? They should, but they normally fuck up and don't give them what they really need. So I can only hope that Xbox and Xbox fans and Microsoft can see eye to eye on the IPs that they definitely need to thrive next generation. And that would be moving away from Halo, moving away from Forza, moving away from Gears. We have had 3 generations with them, with those games. they can move the fuck away from them. You know, they have been played out so much that they literally put all 3 of those games on a break. Halo took a break, Gears took a break, Forza takes a break. When those 3 type of games had to take a break because you were milking them every fucking year, that means that people don't feel the same way about them. You can't do what Nintendo does. Nintendo can milk shit for 30 years and nobody will get tired of it. But Xbox, you're going to be completely different. Even when it happened with PlayStation. PlayStation made 3 different Infamous games in a generation. 3 different Uncharted games in a generation. The sales never reached Uncharted 4. But when they brought Uncharted 4 out this gen, and they had given the Uncharted series a lengthy break, that's when people loved it. People missed it. It was different. People brought the game. 16 million sales. Amazing. Sometimes a game needs a break, and it's a healthy thing. You know, you don't know what you got until it's gone, man. You got to give some people some time to miss the game.
Yeah. Well, I think Uncharted, all Sony IP,
Hey, Jay Love, you keep cutting in and out when you're saying a sentence. I can't.
Hello?
Yeah, I hear you, but sometimes when you're talking, are you on your phone?
Yeah.
Yeah, man, it's cutting in and out, man. You.
Hold on, can you hear me now, Jay?
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear, but
Am I cutting out now?
No.
Okay. Yeah. No. I was saying all Sony IPs are going up. As a matter of fact, they're not going down; they increase it.
Exactly, because when they brought God of War out, remember how many God of Wars we got last gen? They remastered the 2 that were on the PSP in that generation. They gave us God of War 3, and then they gave us God of War Ascensions. That was 4 God of Wars in the generation. They gave us 3 Uncharted's in the generation, right? They gave us 3 Infamouses in the generation. God, I don't even know how many fucking Ratchet and Clanks we got. I think we might have had 5 Ratchet and Clanks last gen. Tools of Destruction, All for One, Quest for Booty, the Crack in Time, and then it was another one where it was a tower defense game at the end. So we got 5 Ratchet. You get what I'm saying? We only got like 1 Ratchet this gen, right? We got 1 God of War this gen. We got 1.5 Uncharted this gen, and we got 1.5 Infamouses this gen. They downscaled on how many games they give us, and they started branching out to different IPs, like Astrobot, you know. And instead of giving us multiple Little Big Planets, they put out Dreams, which is a new IP on its own. Instead of, you know, with the Souls series, of course, the people that make Souls, they were giving us Dark Souls remasters out the ass, but we only got 1 new Souls game. We got 1 new Souls IP this gen, and that was Bloodborne. Last gen, it was 2 Souls games, Demon Souls and Dark Souls. So
yeah, well, we're getting a remake of Demon Souls.
Yeah, but that's for next gen. You see what I'm saying? It's good to not milk shit. Again, Xbox and PlayStation can't get away with what Nintendo has been doing for 30 years. Keep bringing out the same character over and over and over again. They can't do it. Sometimes they have to give a game a break. Look, I wish these third-party developers would give a game a break, like Madden. Give Madden a fucking break. You bring it out every year. Give people some space to miss the game.
What do you think? What do you think if 989 Studios still exists? Will Madden be in the same position they was in, though? Remember 989?
I don't know if you remember them. I believe that whoever had enough money to secure the contract, and if they wanted it more, it will be in the same. Yeah, everything would still be the same. It's not that 989 is bad or anything, but you got to remember how much money EA kept throwing at NFL to secure that contract even now. Remember, we heard rumors that 2K was going to be working on a new NFL game. That shit is dead now. I think that EA threw like $4 billion to secure the contract for the next 4 or 5 years. So again, Sony could have secured the contract back then if they wanted it bad enough. But they didn't want it bad enough.
Yeah, but see, EA is only dealing with the NFL. I'm talking about competition as far as putting out another NFL game from like a studio like 989. You got to
No,
remember when the
I
PS4.
agree that they could do that, but because they own the rights to making the video game, Sony couldn't, as is right now, right? They could not do anything with NFL. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Like
Yeah,
2K
yeah.
can't do anything with the NFL even if they wanted to because EA has that contract. And they're not going to split it multiple ways. Same thing with Call of Duty, right? How many military shooters based on those individual stories of these characters do we get? We only get one, and it's only from Call of Duty. Now, other people can make first-person shooter games, but they don't make games like Call of Duty. Even when Medal of Honor was coming out, they was at a different time period than the Call of Duty of that time that came out that year because they couldn't have everybody doing a World War I or World War II story based on similar soldiers or the same soldiers in the same year. Nah, somebody had an exclusive contract to tell that story in that time frame. And it's the same thing with sports. You know what's going on with baseball is going multi-plat next year. But all these years the PlayStation held it, you know, they had competitors, but they didn't do as good. They didn't do as good.
But that's what I was about to get into because 989, if EA didn't lock down NFL rights,
yeah, 989 could have did a great game and they should have.
Better job.
But I don't think they could have did a better job. I agree with you, but they didn't want it bad enough. Look at how history turned out. If they wanted it and if Sony wanted it bad enough, it would have happened and it probably would have been the best football game we've ever seen. But it didn't happen that way because Sony didn't want it that way, and I'm glad they didn't want it that way. You know, because they were able to focus on all these different types of games that we now have in our timeline of history. So I'm glad they didn't follow that path. You know, they had a basketball game that was exclusive to PlayStation systems. I forgot what it was called. It was exclusive to like PS2, PSP, and they had one in the very beginning of the PS3 life cycle. Again, nobody's saying that they can't, people. But the way that EA seemed to have locked down this contract, it kind of closes the doors on any developer, whether they're first party, second party, or third party, ever touching NFL and making a video game, which kind of sucks. And we all know the thing with college, they can't touch college anymore because people want to get paid and they can't actually get paid. So now we can't make any college football games, as you know. It's sad, I mean, because EA is going to keep putting out shitty-ass games. They secured the contract. They don't have to work hard on Madden games. They have the contract. They can just milk that shit. And guess what? We all have to buy a Madden game because that's the only people that are making a football game. That's how they lock that shit down.
Yeah, but Sony didn't do that. Sony didn't do that. They didn't lock down MLB. They didn't lock it down.
And they didn't, and the same thing. They did, 2K didn't lock down basketball, but guess what happened at the end? They made the best baseball. 2K made the best basketball game that the competitors just said, "Fuck it, I'm not making no more games because you're better than us, and everybody knows you're better than us." And obviously, that's what EA doesn't want. EA did not want competition, and they want somebody else to try their hand at making a football game. I mean, they got their fucking wish. Just hope everybody sees that shit.
Yeah, that shit. And look, they got Sony making multi-plat now. Now they got Sony making a multi-plat for the MLB because they made the best baseball. You go figure, man. You go figure.
Yeah, it's a me personally, I don't feel like backtracking, but I would have told, I don't really give a fuck. This is my personal opinion. I would have told Sony to give it up. I don't want Sony's name to be attached to a franchise that's going multi-plat. If the people that own the rights to baseball, they wanted the franchise to go back, the multi-plat, you should have got acquired the rights back from Sony and had another developer work on it and let people see how fucking shitty those games are. It's weird that their people are still going to be working on it.
All right, great. But Jay, why they didn't do that? Why did they do that?
I don't have the knowledge for that, how that shit goes. I will never know. Me personally, I will never know. I'd have no answer for why they didn't do that. That's what most fans that don't even have the business savvy.
Serial.
Huh?
I think he's talking to the cat. Yeah, I have no fucking clue. I wish they
I was
would
gonna
have.
tell you why they didn't do that. Whatever you guys are talking about regarding the baseball game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it's selling better than ever. Why would they turn down fucking? Have you seen the sales of the recently? It's selling better than ever. They're not gonna just walk away from it.
I understand.
Yeah, but like
It's
JayTech
just weird.
said, but like
It's just
JayTech
weird
said,
that they're making.
You don't
They're
wanna-
not gonna
you don't
walk
wanna-
away from money to make a point. They're a business.
I understand that, and then, I know you told me that before. But me personally, this is just my opinion. I understand they're making money, but me, I would not want anybody to keep sending this
They're making
message.
more money than ever on that.
I know,
Far.
but that's not guaranteed when it goes multiplayer.
Yep.
All the sales on PS5 aren't gonna disappear, man.
No, I'm not. Again, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying the PlayStation portion of the sales will disappear. I'm saying that putting it on an additional platform, right? It's not guaranteed to make the equal amount of number. That's every developer's dream. Is that when they make a game multiplat, it can equal to the sales of every platform. It has the same exact number of returns. And it's not happening. It never fucking happens. And it makes these guys look so fucking stupid when they make this shit happen. Again, I'm not talking about Sony. And, of course, MLB doesn't know how this shit works. They don't give a fuck. Any little bit does for them. And this shit is never going backwards. You can't go backwards once you make a game multiplat. First of all, you know, they're going to need as much revenue from anywhere that they possibly can get. You know how bad they claimed that they were fucking struggling to make this fucking shit happen. And now that, you know, I don't know what's going on with baseball, but the world is never going to be the same after this virus. So, I don't know. They definitely going to rely on returns, and I don't know if the Nintendo Switch and Xbox and PC community care enough about baseball like they say.
They be thirsty for it, though.
They thirsty for something they don't have, but just because you thirsty for it doesn't mean you're going to fucking try it. You know? The coffee smells good to me every morning. I fucking smell that shit, but I don't fucking drink it. That's just me. So they could look at something that we have and say, hey, bro, I want that game. Oh, I want to experience it. As soon as they get it on their platform of choice, then they don't play it. I saw this shit happen with the PC community time and time again. They beg for shit and then they don't even fucking use it.
Just support it.
So I hope that they do. I hope that I'm proven wrong. I'm hoping that they can equal the sales of the PlayStation version. But I'm not gonna hold my breath for that.
Yeah.
I think what's gonna happen is those versions be just so shittier, just because of the lack of sales. Maybe 2-3 years down the line, especially on Xbox, it's not gonna sell anything about on Xbox.
Yeah.
Might sell decent on this.
I think that it should sell decent on Xbox because it's a more of American system from what the type of gamers are. I would expect it to sell very well on Xbox. I would expect it to sell bad on Switch and bad on PCs. Switch because
they don't even buy their own.
Exactly. I expect it to sell bad on Switch only because whatever version of a baseball or any game that they get that's on a big boys consoles and platforms, it looks shitty, bro. So who knows how a baseball game is going to look like on a Switch when EA doesn't want to put Madden over there and 2K don't want to put basketball over there. And you know how detailed MLB is, bro. Ooh, man. They also might have to deal with delays. Like, the game would be multiply. It'll come out on PC, Xbox, and PlayStation, but it'll take like 4 or 5 months or something for it to get to the Switch version. I've saw that shit happen with big boy games, you know, like BioShock and all these other games. I just hope that people support it. You guys were celebrating that we lost an exclusive, and I hope next year that you guys all go out day one and buy the game. Other than that, you're all hypocrites. You're sitting right over there with the PC fans, port begging for shit, and don't support it when it comes out.
Is it coming out for PC or just console?
They claim that it's coming out for every platform.
Yeah.
This shit might be on cell phones, and I'm not being sarcastic about it. The way that the statement looked, it felt like they really needed that revenue. Again, I mean, it's a very popular franchise, But you got to remember, when I did all my research on the port beggars, Somatic, I had Somatic I commissioned him to do a video. I think it might have been last year or the year before about the port beggars for MLB. All of those port beggars were Xbox fans. There were only few that were PC fans, and nobody was a Nintendo fan. So from that, looking at that, those statistics, obviously Xbox fans want baseball. That's all American pastime. PC fans could care less. They just want what we have, or they don't want us to have that game exclusively anymore. And again, like I said, I don't think that game's gonna sell on Switch. I mean, look, they got the baby baseball games and the Wii Sports and shit, bro. If they really wanted a baseball, we would hear them bitch about wanting a baseball game over the last couple years, and I have not heard them have interest in baseball.
That's the thing. Nobody was asking for a gold. Announced as gold multi-plat. Everybody was, what do I call it?
No, they asking for it. No, Sam, they was asking for that baseball, bro.
Oh yeah, Xbox fans would definitely ask for that, bro.
Like to the level of Bloodborne and these other games.
For Xbox fans, for their small community compared to the PC, yes. Their community is smaller than PC, but yes, when they saw those advertisements on ESPN and saw them across the internet and saw the trailers and shit and different baseball players, talking about they're on the cover of the game or they can't wait to play the game, bro, they wanted that game, bro. The Xbox fans really wanted a baseball game. I think it should sell well. Madden does all right over there. Need for Speed, Call of Duty. Those are the traditional casual games. I think baseball definitely do well on Xbox. I just don't think it'll do well on other platforms. Like I said, I don't know if they're going to put it on a cell phone.
I mean, Japanese love their baseball.
Yeah, but they already have a Japanese baseball game in Japan. They have a good one. Yeah, I'm going to have to go to the Japan account and show you. But yeah, they have a nice it's up there with MLB. They have a nice MLB game in Japan.
Yeah.
No, I mean like they enjoy MLB. I mean, I know they have their own.
Oh yeah. Oh no, not their organization. They have a video game based off of the Japanese baseball players.
Yeah, I've seen people.
Yeah, they're gonna always support it. I think MLB always do good in Japan. Yeah. So guys, let's talk about the Power of Dreams real quick.
We got here because of Xbox, right? I'm trying to figure out how we got to this topic.
Oh yeah.
We got to the topic based off of us knowing that they need Japan. Xbox needs Japan next gen, and there's a lot of games that are not on Xbox ending off this generation. At the end of every generation, I feel like it's a PS2 gen. And the reason why I say that is because Sony is always being supported by Japanese developers and all types of different devs and different types of games are still being on their platform. Xbox, however, it feels to me over the last two gens, this gen and the 360 gen, it just slows down. Hype, anticipation, any type of, effort at all on Microsoft's part is just lacking. They're so ready to fucking go to next gen, it's not even funny. And a lot of third-party developers see that energy, and they're like, fuck you, bro. We're not putting our game over there. I mean, if you don't care about that system, what makes you... Well, we know your gamers don't care about that system or supporting any game. Again, that Game Pass shit is going to be a double-edged blade, man. How can you hope to release a game on Xbox and for it to sell comparable to a Switch version or a PC version when people won't buy it and they're just wait for that shit to go on Game Pass?
You know what I saw the other day that I forgot about? They have, their all access plan where you basically pay like a monthly fee. It's like buying a cell phone.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, they're re-promoting that. That's actually, you get a Game Pass.
Yo,
whatever it takes for people to get interest in Xbox, they're gonna do it. I mean, it's not a bad thing, but it's sad that they have to go this route. Nobody else had to do it.
Well, let me ask you this, Jay. How devastating if they don't release Fable or Dark this other game? How devastating this will be to Xbox? So Fable was crying for this shit.
If they can make it up by giving some new IPs in the space in the spot where these older IPs would make a return, then it shouldn't be that devastating. But it's only if they can do that. If they can manage to do that, then that'll be good for them. But as of right now, I don't see them being able to get good enough new IPs to show off this month about to come up that people would give a fuck about. I just don't see them being able to do that. I don't know
Jay,
what those new IPs will be, but they would have to be something spectacular.
Well, they said they're hyping it up. It's gonna be the best, E3 for Xbox, and he tweeted it out, Phil.
I mean,
so
it's Phil's job as of right now. What I believe is to be a hype man. And when you're a hype man, sometimes you say shit that ain't true, and you say stuff that you don't mean, just to get people to look in your direction. And I think that's what Phil Spencer is doing. He's waving his hands and making an SOS on a fucking island just so people can look over there. He doesn't need to be saved. He just wants people to pay attention to him and Xbox.
What'd you think about him congratulating Neil Druckmann on The Last of Us?
It's a very shallow compliment. He does that shit all the time. They all do that. It's kind of expected of them now. It doesn't mean that they put their heart into that compliment. It just means that they don't want to look like a bad guy. I'm like, nobody's gonna give you any brownie points for saying congratulations. Fuck out of here.
When's the last time a Sony congratulated him?
I mean, Corey does that shit all the time, but as far as a Sony, as far as a Sony exec, but I don't know. But Corey does that shit all the time.
Yeah.
Corey is very excited about the Halo game.
Yeah, they did it. They did it to God of War too. They did that to God of War. They tweeted it out.
But nothing to like Days Gone or like anything under like, it has to be a really big game. I noticed for them to actually. It's never like at least a decent. They do that for Horizon.
I can't remember that far back, but I don't know. I would guess, I would guess that they did that for Horizon. I would hope that they did.
Well, he said that he tweeted back saying, Neil Druckmann said, "I'm looking forward to what you got."
They're all just like hedging their bets and jobbers. That's all
I mean, yeah, I believe that is definitely the case. I just hope that
Corey.
Yeah, Corey too, bro. I just hope that I don't know, bro. It's gonna be. It's funny. It's funny to me because they don't need to compliment them. They can keep that shit to themselves. Like nobody is gonna think any less of you if you don't compliment Xbox. Like I remember people complimented Xbox on their reveal of their console. Like Shigeru Yoshida did that shit. I was like, you don't need to do that. You don't owe them anything. If anything, they owe you something.
Out of respect, Jay. Out of respect.
Fuck them, bro. After the shit that me and they did to PlayStation last gen, everything they do right now is fake. They don't mean that shit. I'm saying, bro, they were dirty. They were in the fucking dirt last gen, bro. The worst tactics I've ever saw, bro. They were just horrible.
They would brag about anything, like even the most minute stuff.
Exactly, man. Now they don't want to talk about sales, but they couldn't shut up about sales last gen. Fuck out of here. They get what the fuck they deserve. Their focus was in the wrong fucking spot. The whole time they up here taking a victory lap for 4 or 5 years straight. PlayStation was doing what they needed to do to make a comeback. And by the time they looked up, bro, PlayStation was ahead of them. And they couldn't fucking believe it. Because they were focused on what the gamers really wanted, the games. Yes, Xbox 360 had games. I'm not going to say they didn't. But they didn't have the exclusives. And there were so many years that went by that the games that they were bragging about that they had exclusives would go onto another platform. And it was a trend. It was a pattern. Then people was like, okay, well, what do I have an Xbox for? Halo 3 had already came out. Gears 2 had already came out. They had kind of shit the bed with Fable. Fable 2 and 3 was not as good as 1.
You know, when I knew it was the end of them, and I figured this is just going to be ongoing. I didn't know it was going to be this bad this gen, but it was when Halo 4 lost to The Walking Dead and Journey for Game of. Like, you lost to basic 20 people teams and low budget. That's your premier franchise. It's like if The Last of Us lost to like something. I mean, would you consider Cuphead and Ori on the same level? Those games, I guess.
Yeah.
I never liked Journey, but you know what I'm saying. Like, I'm just trying to compare similar like.
Yeah, I agree.
I
would. And that would be horrible if that happened.
It's embarrassing as shit.
Yep, it would be very, very fucking horrible.
Well, Jay, you think, Sam, I think this E3 gonna be a failure for Xbox or what?
E3?
Yeah.
No, whatever they're doing, I don't think it's gonna be a flat out failure, right? Look, if I was them, and I'm not them, but let's hope that they think like me. Give it your all. I am not joking. You gotta put everything. It doesn't matter if you feel that you're giving away secrets. It doesn't matter if your competition is gonna use that shit against you. Give it everything you got, man. They cannot hold any punches. Sony just bitch slapped the fuck out of Xbox. Everything that Xbox had did up until that point was erased when Sony revealed the PS5. And it's impossible for that type of shit to happen in this industry, but it did. It happened before everybody's eyes. And we're not talking about the end of the show when they showed off the system. We're talking about all the games, all the new IPs, all the timed exclusive contracts they secured. 15 timed exclusives. 9 exclusives. From their first party. Bro, they showed Xbox what it's all about. And that's the one thing that baffles me, Sam. Sony has given Xbox their playbook because they've been around for so long and they still can't succeed. How fucked up is that?
I just think it's a lot harder than it looks. If it was that simple, they would have copied.
Well, you had the money. You could have started acquiring studios 7 years ago last gen if you want, when you were slowing shit down, but no, you don't want to do that.
They don't. Their policies when it comes to nurturing and helping the developers, that obviously isn't well received, man, because you got people always leaving them. They're stubborn. They don't want to change those policies. They don't want to build from the ground up. They probably don't even know how to scout, man. It's like, when you look at a sports team, some teams know how to scout. They probably just don't know how to do that.
I think it's Adam's fault. I'm just blame that motherfucker.
Hopefully.
What you say, dickhead?
Oh, Adam's here, people. He's gonna give us the wisdom of the power of the cloud.
What are you talking about? Fuck.
It sounds like you just either got out the bed or out the toilet.
I had a fucking nap is what I had, bro.
Okay, Adam had a nap. That's illegal. We're talking about what Xbox will have to do to be successful next month in July.
Alright.
No, I don't know, man.
I
Typical shit then, yeah?
I just think they need to give it their all, Adam. That's the best they can do right now.
Well, it depends on what you mean by give it their all, because they're always relying on Halo Infinite to deliver, which is
good point, Adam.
kind of bad, because if it doesn't, there's two different ways of it going. Halo can either be, the demonstration can either be subpar, good, or an aspect of disappointing. Well, that's kind of with subpar, so again, subpar.
Yeah, I was going to go with subpar.
I just think that it sucks that they have already put this in the minds of gamers that Halo needs to deliver. I mean, look, I know that it's the reality, but it sucks that that's what we're looking at right now. Halo needs to deliver. Halo needs to deliver. It's sad, bro. It's really fucking sad.
But this is what I'm saying to Adam and all. How did you improve on the FPS? How can you improve on that?
Well, make it louder and you make it
can improve on the FPS, especially for the Halo.
Yeah. In what way?
By allowing you to look down and see your foot.
When it comes to FPS, I kind of gather where you're coming from. When it comes to FPS, the way they improve on it isn't to do with, again, when it comes to Halo, well, Halo 5, one of the good things about Halo 5 was the movement, was the actual first-person aspect of it. Were very, very good. The thing where it lacked was just your traditional Halo, where you got a mission, point A to point B, very mundane story, and also the case where they had Master Chief and Locke. And again, no one cared about Locke. Where the extent you actually had fans of Xbox, including Fatal, and we spoke about this numerous times. No one cared about Locke. And when you complete the story, and if you want to go back on the story of Halo 5, you would literally just play as Master Chief and just skip his missions, or Locke's missions, because he wasn't interesting. There's a bullshit way of going with the story. It was shit. It was absolute fucking crap.
That really
no one
hurts.
cared.
That hurts my feelings.
Putting Michael Coulter in there as trying to make him a believable character, and then putting Nathan Fillion as one of his other guys, what was his name, Buck. Like, no one gave a fuck.
Yeah,
I mean, Nathan Fillion was a really good character, but I didn't care. But that's not Halo.
I think they cared.
Well, they tried to do there, but it just didn't work, man. And the thing is, I think I spoke to you guys about this over the week. The last Halo game that was good was Reach, and that was when Bungie handed it off to 343. After that, it was the series hasn't been the same.
Isn't it sad that people didn't like Reach back in the day when it first came out, but now they look back and they're like, oh my god, that's better.
Yeah, they would do, because they are now understanding that Reach actually did a lot of cool shit in that game, but no one actually looked at it in that sort of manner. They just glanced at it and went, oh, that's right. It's like, no.
No, they were dumb. They were mad they put a run button.
Reach was a very good game. Did a lot of things that could benefit Halo Infinite, and also some other things that can benefit Halo Infinite. No?
I think I stand by what the fuck I said, and I don't know what give it your all means, because I don't know what Xbox would do, but putting a whole conference on the shoulders of Halo, I just don't see that winning anything.
They give it their all, but
how good does Halo have to be to outdo 9 IPs that PlayStation showed off, 9 exclusive IPs by the PlayStation Studios? How good does Halo have to be? It's not gonna be that good, bro. I'm sorry. There's nothing they could do to make Halo that fucking good.
How good is it?
What you say?
Go back to 2016. E3 2016 at Sony's E3 conference. What they show off at the beginning?
A bald guy with a beard.
Yeah.
There you go. And who was that bald guy with the beard, son of Sam?
His name was Nathan Fillion. Nathan
Fillion. His name was Kratos with a small fucking kid.
Okay. He was a fucking tiny kid. I know these things. Look, man. Right. I mean, you're right. If you
want to make Halo a staple thing, then you show something off on that sort of caliber where Halo's not completely changed, but they've done some fundamental things that you can see have changed.
Do you believe they have the skills to do that?
Fuck no.
Okay, there we go. There we go, guys. The July event is a fucking flop. I don't think 343 can do what Sony Santa Monica did. I just don't think they can do it.
Nah, not at all. Not at all, bro.
And then if Halo doesn't deliver, they have multiple chances in the presentation, but will they deliver? I don't think there was one game out of the 9 IPs that Sony owns that was bigger than the other. They all fed off of each other. They were all great. Don't get me wrong. But one did not stand out because they were showing so many. If you can do something like that, that's great. Halo doesn't have to be the biggest thing in the show. This is a different time period. This is not E3. You got to remember that. This isn't E3. Just show what you got. Show why people should get excited.
It is E3. That's the problem.
What the? E3. By the way, these screenshots look amazing. I took all of these screenshots. Again, I let you guys know before, if you have a screenshot, you want it to be shown in the slideshow for the Sunday show, I don't have a problem doing that. Just get in contact with me and send me the clearest screenshot you can. Hopefully it's from the PS4 Pro. Other than that, make sure it looks as good as possible. No blurry screenshots. We want the clear shit as possible. I don't know, man. It's just.
Yeah, I don't want to sound like a
I think
troll,
Halo can
man.
do stuff for Xbox fan, but I don't think it can bring people back to Xbox.
It can.
Yeah. You know what, Adam?
I don't want to back to Xbox. Just depends on what they're going to do to show that.
Yeah, that's true. I don't want to sound like a troll. I don't want to sound like a troll or nothing, but yo, this is real talk. The God of War soundtrack alone was better than anything Xbox did this whole generation, man.
That's illegal.
And I'm not lying, bro.
That's illegal, though. Just letting you know.
Hey, it is, but fuck it, man.
It is.
That God of War soundtrack, man. Huh?
It's illegal, but you know. I mean.
That God of War soundtrack, bro. Holy shit.
Oh,
damn.
yeah, we got these other screenshots that we were supposed to, like... Oh, yeah, okay.
But Jay, that's how serious Cory Barlog took the fucking God of War franchise. That's how serious he took that shit, man.
Exactly.
That soundtrack, bro. Huh?
Yeah.
Hey, Adam.
Well,
I wanted to talk about why you suck tremendous ass. Let's talk about Crash Bandicoot. What are you guys' feelings? We did officially get to see it. We got the leaks last week, the week before. I wanted to know what everybody's thoughts on Crash Bandicoot 4 were.
Nah,
or Crash.
Yeah. I mean...
Finally get a sequel to Crash 3. Thank God for that.
Yeah.
Obviously, it may not be by Naughty Dog, but it's a Crash game nonetheless that is not doing some fuck shit like what they did in the past with that bullcrap Titan crap. Where they went down that route of Titans and Crash having tattoos and that crap. Like, this is an actual Crash. This looks like an actual Crash sequel that you want to play. You know, where it's going, you know, side-scrolling and, you know, front to back. Like what you normally would do in Crash. No, it's got the original platforming fundamentals. It's good. Makes sense. And that's my take on it anyway.
What do you think about it being $60?
I don't mind.
I don't think it should be $60, and I think that they could have kept the subtitle but not have the number. Because look, I saw the gameplay. The gameplay is very identical, right? The core gameplay is identical to the remasters, which is identical to the classic one. However, I still feel that this is a spin-off, not a... I think they ended the game...
And if that thing is true about it having 100+ levels, that's more than any of the fucking other games, so...
Yeah, but I don't think they're gonna be, like, full-length levels. They're just hyping that shit up, bro.
Well, no, but how long were levels in Crash? They were like 10, 15 minutes, so...
Oh no.
That doesn't mean
those,
shit.
Those motherfuckers could be five. They could be 5 minutes. They could be 5 minutes.
Got a donation, JaytechTV.
Oh yeah. You want to read that? I got a couple more images to post.
All right. Aaron Greensburg sock. Thanks for the $5. He said Halo will return to the forefront of FPS games. Off of a friend. I'm just gonna give it to.
What you say, you bitch?
X gonna give you chlamydia. That's what's gonna fucking do.
Look. Anybody running around talking about X gonna give it to you. I think you should kind of rethink about what are they giving you?
They're giving it to you.
They're giving me blue balls is what they're fucking doing.
What is it? Like, I need to know what it is.
What if it's steak sauce?
Just said to you, Jay. It's giving you fucking herpes. That's what it's giving to you, bro. Give blue balls and herpes.
I'm gonna get 2 Crash Bandicoot images up here just for the fuck of it. By the way, can we talk about that fucking music in The Last of Us? God damn, bro.
Did you beat the game yet, J-Lo?
Nah, I'm on day 3. I'm on day 3 right now.
With who?
So we'll be able to talk about it.
Day 3 with who? With Ellie or
I'm
Abby?
over there with Abby. I'm in the village with Abby and her over there with the Seraphites.
Bro, you getting through that shit faster than I thought. Good shit, bro. Damn.
Shit.
Damn.
That's what you're looking at shit, Jay.
The fuck up, Adam, okay? You cut that
Fucking
shit out.
bathtub, water, fucking food.
Okay,
The
Adam.
fuck
Yo, let
you
me,
doing?
That's all
let-
important. Okay?
let me
All
say
of it's
something
important.
about the Last of Us, man, is a game changer. The way how that shit is, B. That's a fucking game changer, that game, bro.
Hey, I know. Trust me.
That's a game changer, man.
It's the power of dreams.
Yep.
You know?
Power of dreams, bro.
Yeah,
That's a fucking
exactly.
game changer, man.
You heard that,
Yo.
fucking Adam? You heard him? You heard what he
I'm
said?
sorry, I can't say anything bad about Naughty Dog on your podcast because apparently some people get really fucking butthurt.
Hey, say what you gotta say, man. I'm
Yo,
not
let me tell you something to you.
Someone in the
Show
little
me,
comment section.
show me any studio that's as detailed as Naughty Dog. I'll wait. I'll wait, man.
My foot?
Show me a studio that's up there with Naughty Dog right now.
To the studio.
I'm pretty sure there's a studio called My Foot. Let me Google that one real quick.
Sure.
Get back to you.
Yo,
I don't know, bro. Like, people will always
shot-
argue and say CD Projekt Red is better, Rockstar is better, but that's, you know, I think that people should calm the fuck down with that.
No, I shot a motherfucking clicker leg off, nigga, and he was crawling still at the motherfucking at this nigga.
Oh yeah.
Shot the nigga leg, he's still crawling.
Oh man, I can't wait to get back on Last of Us because I got one safe to find and then I get that fucking gold trophy. Oh man, and I'm right in that area too.
Yeah, he was still crawling at Jesse, coming at Jesse. I said, oh shit, motherfucking blood splatter on the wall, huh?
I did the same thing. Well, not into the same thing, but I did something similar to the bloater. I guess all of the infected, they've got their weak. Because when I shot the bloater in the leg, he wasn't able to crash through the walls again.
That was dope. I like that. I didn't notice that shit.
I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah, it's easy. It's easy to headshot the Shambler because he has no armor around his head. So I like the fact that you could take him out with 2 hits to the head. I really like that. You can't do that with the fucking bloater. But you can definitely do that shit with the Shambler. Because his head is exposed.
Yeah.
Fat motherfucker.
But Jay, try that shit on hard. Or try that shit on
I'm good.
Try that shit on
I'm playing that shit on
it's better.
Super easy.
It's actually better if you play it on harder Survivor.
Yep.
Makes
You
it
ain't
more
getting no
enjoyable.
The full impact.
Yep.
Can't for them to get grounded mode, man. I can't wait for grounded. That's gonna be dope.
What you mean? They got grounded already if you beat it on normal.
No, you don't.
You got Survivor.
You got Survivor. Not grounded.
Are they going to patch in
You got,
grounded?
you got easy, moderate, hard, Survivor.
Survivor's not grounded?
No.
Well, shit, they gonna wait for a DLC to put grounded out?
They probably won't. They probably just add it later on.
Yeah.
Cause see, the one thing everybody doesn't add, which is so weird, is New Game Plus. But I'm glad that this game had it already. I don't know.
This game, I'll say this right now. If this game had grounded, you would die in a couple of shots in this game, and you know, based on the encounters in this game compared to the first game, they make fucking the first game look like plush toys.
Yeah, facts. Yo, that annoy you motherfucking sniper. Annoy your motherfucker, man.
Oh yeah.
That sniper was annoying as fuck, man. I'm like, God damn.
You talking about the legend that is my boy Tom?
Shut up.
Yo, that's
that motherfucker.
Yo, Sam, you passed that part where you had to fight that sniper? You had to get that sniper?
I already beat the game, yeah.
We've completed it. We've completed it.
When you on Survivor now, Sam, or what?
Yeah, I'm gonna redo New Game Plus and Survivor. I beat it on hard mode. Yeah.
I think so how does this shit go when I max out the character again? Do I gotta play through the whole game again to max it out? Cause I think that's what I gotta do.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
Do? Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but I can do chapters.
But not the weapons.
Yeah. You gotta do that for the weapons.
Yeah, basically, if you're doing collectibles, you go before you do New Game Plus. Do chapter select to get all the collectibles first. Then you do New Game Plus to do your attributes and your upgrades, and then you've done it.
Oh, okay. Good. That's all I gotta do. I'm doing chapter select to get one safe. Then I'm gonna do do the collectibles, and then after that, yeah, I'm gonna play through the shit. I already got set up for New Game Plus. I
So
got
what?
Game Save.
So what? The supplies are limited now?
No, you can select. You can have it. If you put it on easy, there will be more supplies. If you do survival, obviously it will be less. The harder the difficulty.
You can customize it where you can play on survivor and then put the resources as easy, so you get more. Yeah, you can.
Oh, they got that shit really good this time around. I like that.
Shit.
Fucking dope.
That's to do with the
I feel like they give you plenty of resources.
That's to do with accessibility options. That's what they've done there.
That's an easy plan, man. I might end up getting it, but
yeah, I think I'm gonna chip away. That's all I'm gonna say. I want to aim for it, and I'm gonna try to chip away at it, but I don't know when. I know I should have the Last of Us Part 2 platinum before Ghost comes out. I should definitely.
You sure about that, Jay?
Yeah, I'm sure.
You sure about that?
Yeah.
Yes,
It only took me what? I started on that Friday. I ended this Sunday, like a week. Like basically a whole week, like a week and 2 weekends. So I just gotta go look at a walkthrough, find the collectibles, bam, 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 hop in and out of chapters, shit like that. I didn't miss a lot though. That's the thing. My playstyle didn't have me miss a shitload of a lot.
You don't have to do that though. That's the funny thing. If you want to, you can put on the thieves mode where you are blue and the enemies are red, and then also resources, collectibles are yellow.
What?
And you can just run through it.
I did not know that. Oh, thanks, Adam.
You don't have to look at it. Yeah, you can just run.
Shit. Okay, so let's continue. We fucked up on that one. I don't know why we fucked up on that one. It's two commas. Okay, what's going on with Mixer? Let's talk about Mixer because that's a big thing. It has to do with Shroud, Ninja, a lot of shit. We can segue into Dr. Disrespect, but Mixer, Adam, I want you to take this away because you know more about this than I do.
What's there not to get? Like they've shut them down.
But why?
Like, it's as simple as it was to be. They shut down because the service wasn't generating near as much as they wanted to. And as we all know, months ago, we got word that people that were there were basically a skeleton crew. There was no one there. They weren't building shit.
Yep.
They had plans for advertisement to use Shroud, which they did, but then you think about it now, are they using him now? No, because of what's happened. And it's also the case of the big factor of this is that obviously they're partnered with Facebook, which is good in a sense, but obviously a lot of the problem is with Mixer going down, right, or them doing what they did, is a case of, first thing being, all the streamers that were on Mixer have, well, based on that day, they woke up to the sense of, fuck, like, what have I got to do? Because they were building their community, unlike, because, again, these people went to Mixer because they knew that it'll be harder to go to Twitch or YouTube to build a community because it's not a new platform, is it, or an existing platform. But then they started doing Mixer, and it's like, okay, I'm building a community, I feel good about myself. And then when that news dropped, there were a lot of streamers very pissed off about it, and even more pissed off that they partnered with Facebook Gaming, which Facebook has had some history with information, leaking shit like that out, and it doesn't seem right to people. And now, some streamers have had to make the tough decision of, do they want to go to Twitch, YouTube, or do they want to stick with Facebook? Don't know. And then you kind of go down this rabbit hole of, like we talk about with, again, Shroud Ninja. Ninja got 30 million for 3 years, and he got paid 30 million up front for just 1 year. He got $30 million for just literally the 1 year. That's crazy. He robbed the shit out of them. Then you got Shroud. I think he got 10 million for, I don't know how long he did his deal for, but he got paid out full. And Gathalon was one of them, and Ewok was one of them, but they got, I think, a small amount of money. The bottom line of what I'm trying to say is, Microsoft put shit ton of money, gave these people shit ton of money, for the outcome of nothing. And this is also within the Xbox budget as well. Well, by the way. So that means that money, which let's just say like 40 million, including Shroud and Ninjas, 30 and 10 million, they could have spent that money on acquiring a studio, putting that money into somewhere else where it's going to benefit, maybe even Xbox itself, but they didn't. And I saw a few people say it doesn't matter. Xbox have, Microsoft had money. You can say that, but that 50 mil or 40 mil, whatever it is, still is fucking money. And they wasted a shit ton of it. And yeah, like, it's right there in front of you. The fucking, Mixer, it wasn't really, they tried to use, Shroud and Ninja's brands to boost themselves. It didn't work. It was a backfired thing. And also they try to use Shroud as like Game Pass for PC, which I see the ads for, but I wonder how long they're going to be lingering around, because I feel like they're going to go down soon because he's no longer a part of it. But I'm looking forward to seeing how that's going to go down, really, man.
Well, there was a topic that I didn't get to. I would definitely want to talk about, and that would be smart delivery versus free upgrade. I'm starting to see a lot of developers just giving that information out that, yeah, obviously they're going to support smart delivery, but the PS5, you're getting the same thing, but they don't have a name, so they're basically saying free update, free upgrade, free of charge. We saw that this week with the Avengers video game, and I'm starting to think that Xbox should kind of shut the fuck up when it comes to...
That backfired quick, didn't it?
Yeah, it really backfired. We talked about this a lot, and I didn't know that there will be so many third-party developers contradicting Xbox before Sony would say something. And I think that when Sony does this shit, it's gonna be worse. But they're obviously waiting. They're waiting for Xbox to do something else, and then I think they're gonna pop off. What we did see, and it's weird that Xbox didn't even start off with this. We saw familiar faces at the PS5 reveal, and we didn't see a lot of new IPs outside of the timed exclusive games. We did see the Sackboy game, if you want to call it a new IP, but it is a familiar face. The new IP we did really see, what was the Destruction All-Stars?
Returnal?
Yeah.
Huh? Oh, Destruction All-Stars and Returnal. Those are two new IPs. But I think they have other bigger new IPs that they have not shown, because that's what Jim Ryan said. So I think Sony has that ammo, and they might show it in July, or they might wait until August. Yeah. You say what?
I was going to say Kenna, but
that's time.
I won't say that.
Yeah.
Kenna.
But it is really, it's a really nice game.
I find it funny that places put a blog post within the blog post, of the brothers, that said something about, it was to do with the support of Sony and PlayStation, sorry. Mm. And I wouldn't be surprised if Ember Labs got bought up by PlayStation, per se.
I wouldn't either. I definitely think Kenna will go to Xbox. I don't know if this type of game will be playable on Switch, but it's lighthearted. It's a lighthearted game, and it definitely could. It would.
Speaking of new IPs and studio acquisitions, what do you think already at Dawn?
Oh God, yes, It's so weird. We all wanted Ready at Dawn to be acquired by Sony. That's the one thing we all knew. Everybody in this community, we all knew it was going to happen. For it not to happen, that's probably like the worst news that Sony got all week. It's not really that bad of news, but it really sucks.
Yeah, that hurt. That was a hurt piece.
Yeah, that sucks because it probably dashes the dreams of getting.
Sony didn't fucking. Because Sony didn't fucking have the balls to fucking jump on it. I
agree, bro, and this is what we talk about. Sony does some fucked up shit sometimes, some crazy shit. They should have acquired them. They definitely should have acquired them.
Yeah, how the fuck they get away, man? Fuck, yo.
And, they wanted to do VR. That would have been a nice grab, because you already have Insomniac that's doing VR, as well as your studios in Europe that are doing VR games. I don't know, man. I just think that.
But what made Facebook buy them? What made Facebook?
Facebook needs studios. That's what made them buy them.
Facebook, no, Facebook. The reason I say they're the bottom is because they're with fucking Oculus. That's why.
Yeah, exactly. Oculus needs people, bro.
And they've been making that Echo. What was it? I think it's on Echo 3 or Echo 2 now. I think they're making. I forgot now. But they've made a lot of games for VR these past few years after Order. So it made perfect sense why they got bought up by them. But again, Sony. No, I think personally it's Jim Ryan. Jim Ryan is a very cautious character. Doesn't want to take certain chances. And that could be a downfall to Sony in the future if he doesn't fucking take those chances.
Yeah.
Leaps. Because he's a cautious guy. He doesn't. If it doesn't look like it's a safe proposition, he won't take it, which is fucking bad.
Yeah. That's not good, man. That's not Sony, man. That's not Sony. That's not them, bro, to do that shit like that, man. Go out. That's fucked up.
So,
I mean, they could do the sequel, but they have to be outsourced now.
yeah, they will have to
Well,
outsource
they
that
can do. The thing is, people say this, but they can do the Order without them. They have the IP. Just depends on who wants to take that IP.
Well, go. Ain't Sony Santa Monica part of Ready at Dawn?
I mean, people.
No, they help them produce it.
They help them produce. They're not a part.
Well, people from Santa Monica did go into
Yeah,
Dawn, but
Naughty Dog people went over there, and I think a third party. It's not Epic. It was somebody else that's made up. I had it on my fucking phone. I can't find it now. But
It means they got.
it's a lot of different developers that make up Ready at Dawn, from different studios. So it's a nice mix. But I just never thought that they would want to go.
They got talent then. They got talent.
They got talent, and I never thought that they would want to go full on VR. So it's the future, but I never thought that they would do that or want to do that.
That's why, man.
But I'm hoping that this is not a pattern, even though Adam, the way he's talking about it, could definitely be a pattern.
Fucking pattern, Jay. Fuck's sake.
The patterns are in the fucking stars, you bitch. No, I mean with Jim Ryan, like passing up on acquiring studios that would be a good fit.
Of course.
That's the pattern I'm talking about. I definitely don't.
Again, like I do want to see. Well, they're off. Well, because of where he is, he can stop certain things. But I mentioned it the other day. PlayStation they have actually got into contact with Andrew House again, asking him if he would like to come back. Also, the same thing with Peter Moore, who is now at Liverpool Football Club. Because I'll say this right now, Peter Moore, everything that he's been a part of, whether it's Dreamcast, Xbox, EA, or Liverpool now, has turned to fucking gold. When he was at those companies, they were at their prime. They were doing good. But when he leaves, they turn to shit. I'm like, why is that? The guy knows what he does, knows what to do, knows how to do it. If Sony were able to bring him on, I would fucking love that. Because that guy is a yes man. He will do anything knowing if it is a good way of going. And he will do that.
What happened to the other bald guy? What was that guy's name? Spencer? I forgot his first name. He's still at Microsoft.
Oh.
Now somebody else. Still working at
Phil
Sony.
Harris.
God,
Like,
dude.
Bald guy.
Phil Harrison.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, the guy that worked at Sony and then PlayStation. PlayStation, then Xbox.
Is he still at Xbox though?
Nope, Stadia.
Jeez, that guy gets a job whatever he wants. It's amazing.
Yep.
Just be bald and have weird ears. I guess that's the secret of this industry. This guy just get hired like it's nothing.
A lot of the shit you're saying is pretty illegal.
Something about that look nowadays. I don't know what it is.
I mean, it's got some success to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, no question.
Yeah, I
He
mean,
was there when PS3 was shit. Then he was there when Xbox was shit. Now he's gonna do whatever he's gonna do at Stadia.
well, again, he's been at Stadia since its inception, so it hasn't been doing well so far. So, yeah. He's got to turn it around.
Brainwashing.
Yeah, he's got to turn that Stadia shit around. I got to admit.
So yeah, how does that play into this new generation? Like, I forgot all about Stadia. I don't even talk about that shit as far as the big three when we having that discussion. Like, what the fuck is that? Like, are they gonna cut that shit now? I mean, I think they should have been killed it off. You know, like, it's dead already. It's like a fucking zombie wandering around the gaming industry.
Well, Jay, you got to give it 2 more years.
You don't really have to, you know. How long has it been out, Adam? Almost a year? Oh, maybe.
It'll be near a year, yeah. Sometime this year, it'll be a year, yeah.
Yeah, I think they can kill that shit. It's cool. Google has money.
Oh, no, I'll be back in a bit.
Okay, yeah, Google has money. They can kill that shit. It won't hurt.
At least Shannon Studd still got paid.
Yeah. I will say those marketing advertisements sucked. They were very confusing. Talking about streaming and shit. I wanted to give you guys a game update. This game called Genshin Impact. I think you guys remember. Genshin Impact was the game that Nintendo Switch fans were mad at because the art style was too similar to Zelda Breath of the Wild. And they were mad because they thought that Sony was copying. Lo and behold, the game first showed up on cell phones and PCs before the developer wanted to put it on the PS4. And now the developer has confirmed, as of last year, that the game is going to be going to the Switch as well. And now, because the game is going to the Switch fans don't even give a fuck about it. But
I was going to say, by the way, I do think, and again, I don't know who would do it, but I do believe that we need another company in console gaming to come in, because I don't think Xbox are doing it right now. I don't think, obviously Nintendo, they're going down the route of handheld, which is rightfully so because of what they're doing. Stadia, you would have thought they might have done something there, but they're mainly to do with cloud gaming, and they're not doing a fucking great job. Xbox, no disrespect to them, but the way they're going down their sort of thing, it just doesn't seem like they're even in it anymore. Their heads are not in the same sort of wavelength as what PlayStation are doing. So I kind of would like to see someone else come in and kind of challenge PlayStation, because they need it right now, I feel like.
So PS5 $700, Adam?
No. Who said that?
I don't know. You putting this whole Monopoly thing into my head already. I'm like, wait, so they
hell no, bro. I said this to Briggy because he asked me about the pricing, and it's pretty simple to both consoles. If any of those consoles are over $500, it's dead on arrival.
I doubt. No, I don't think so.
They are dead on arrival if they are over $500. I mean, they could be over $500 and sell, obviously, but if you really want to sell them by the millions, and like what you did with the PS4 and the Xbox One, or again, you want them to have a fair advantage, you gotta be like at least over $500 or less than that. If they are over, you're not gonna shift those units quick. You're just not, especially with COVID.
If they see they don't have competition, I feel like these businesses, when they have a stronghold in the market, they just can't help themselves but try to like go over the line. They might just do that shit again at some point. Not maybe next generation, but somewhere down the line during the generation.
Well, I gotta start watching UFC again, bro. I just saw a preview for UFC. They was going at it. I'm about to watch that shit. Might have to play the game. I think that PlayStation can get away with $600. Do I think they're gonna do it? No, but I think they can because they got away with it before. Now, This is a different PlayStation. It's not a staggered PS3 launch with no launch titles shown off, no familiar faces shown off. This is you're going into a generation with huge momentum, over 100 million consoles sold. People want to see the fucking controller. People wanted to see the console more so than when Microsoft surprised everybody. They ain't even give a fuck. Yes, they could get away with it. Xbox, I'm gonna be honest, they better not even dream of going down the path of a $600 console. That is just complete dead. Just completely dead system on arrival.
One sec.
I don't see Xbox doing that. I hope that the additional 2 teraflops is not going to raise the price, or any other technology or tricks that they got up their sleeves inside of that system. I hope it does not raise the price to anywhere near $600. I hope they don't try to bundle anything that would make the price $600. Just have a $500 system, okay? You got away with it 2 fucking times this gen. The one that you bundled with the Kinect, the one that you didn't bundle with Kinect, but you boosted the fucking teraflops to 6. 500 is their sweet spot. PlayStation, $600 is not their sweet spot. When I said $600, it's that we know PlayStation can do it and still be successful because they did it last generation with the PS3. Just because you have a $600 system does not mean it's going to stay that way. I think they only did it 2006, 2007, and in the middle of 2008, that's when they made the switch to, hey, we're going to have a $400 option for this type of console, take out the backwards compatibility. I think that their sweet spot is obviously $400. It worked for them this gen. They were able to sell good. I think the Xbox 360 had a sweet spot of $400 the previous generation, if I'm not mistaken. The 360 wasn't $500, right? So it had to have been a 4.
No, you can get one as cheap as...
No, I'm talking about when it first came out. When the 360 first came out, what was the price? Does anybody know? It was $300? Okay. You sure? Because they had like 2 models. They had one with the hard drive and one without.
That's what I was going to ask. They didn't have the arcade version that launched it because that was $200.
Oh, so it was a $300 system?
I'll look it up.
Oh. If so, they undercut the shit out of PlayStation, bro.
But guess what, Jay?
How
Didn't
much
matter.
did the 360 launch for? Hold on,
Yeah,
let me get this information, J Love.
But Jay, it still didn't matter.
It was $400. Yeah, it was $399. So $400 is a sweet spot. I mean,
they had a $299 and $399 model at launch.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. Yeah. So they the main thing was 4, the other one was cheap. I think PlayStation, obviously they could do it. They could undercut because they made so much money. They making money off of the digital. They got money. They can do that if they want to. I'm not saying they need to. I'm just saying if they want to, they could. I think that they probably are. Unless...
It's tough, man. It's tough.
Yeah, it is tough. They definitely could have a $500 system and the digital be $400. People will jump on those options.
Which one you getting, Jay? You getting the digital?
I'm not getting the digital. I'm getting the one with the disc drive. That is the one I'm getting. I'm not going digital. I might go digital, but I'm not buying the digital option because I still have Blu-rays. Yeah, but I have Blu-rays and other things that I have in my collection that I like to watch. So that's not going to benefit me getting a digital unit.
I mean, I'll ask you a good question. Do you, what's it called? Because I see a lot of people talk about this, and I want to debunk this shit. For these consoles to actually be different in price, it's like people say, oh, Blu-ray players only cost like $30, $50. And that is true, yes, but for these consoles to actually mean something to be on the market, they have to be at $100. They have to be $100 less than the previous console, and then obviously with the Series S, that console needs to be $200 less than the Series X, because that is going to be a less power. That is going to be a 1080p console.
Exactly.
So it's weaker than the Series
I'm gonna
X.
be honest, bro. If they wanted to make the digital option $50 cheaper, like I'm just saying, if they wanted to. But what a lot of people think is the digital option will be $100 cheaper, depending on what type of.
It has to be. That has to be $100 cheaper.
Exactly.
Because if it isn't, it doesn't justify why the fuck these things on the market.
Exactly. And the type of 4K Blu-ray player Sony will probably be using or be top of the line. It'll probably be future-proof to do 8K in a good amount of years. Who knows? Sony. They like that future-proof shit. That's the one thing I can't wait to have discussions about. Maybe next weekend, because that'll take a while. Like, what else do they have inside the PS5 that will be future-proof? Like a firmware that they would release and then have something extra. Like VR, they had this gen. Last gen, they had a firmware and they unleashed motion controls upon the PlayStation community. Then, you know, with the PS2, they didn't have a firmware, but they had the iToy. You know, I mean, I can't wait to see what else they have later on in the gen that would blow people's minds. Because they're very good at doing that shit.
I'd say.
I can't wait. Let's see what else we got. Microsoft stores are closing down every last one of the United States branches, and I believe the Canada stores are also. They're going to be making them into some sort of centers, like I don't know what type of center they are.
All of them. I think they are keeping a couple of stores open. I know the one in London that recently opened up is staying open.
Oh, yeah, I said United States and Canada. They're closing those.
No, there's one in the States that's staying open. I think there's one in Richmond.
Oh,
which is where
Virginia?
Microsoft is based.
Okay, okay. But I know there's one in Virginia and there's one in Maryland that I went to. I took videos over there. It was pretty empty. So I'm pretty sure the one in New York, I think they basically, I don't know if they fucking vandalized that one during the protest, but I think they did. So they're closing that. They're closing the one in my area, which is Maryland, which is in a mall, and most people don't even fucking visit that shit. So those are the two that I know.
What's the purpose of closing stores, Jay? What's the purpose?
I have no clue. I don't know.
It's a Microsoft store. They have tablets.
No, he's asking why. What's the purpose of them closing the stores? I don't know what the purpose of them closing the stores.
Maybe it's because they just don't have no need. I mean, again, people buy shit digitally or online, so it's like the only thing where it kind of would benefit them would probably be like, I don't know, if someone was interested in their Xbox, right, or like a Series S or X, they can put them in those stores and demonstrate them in the different manners. But yeah, it's like, apart from that, not really much. Like, I feel like in them doing what they're doing, it's understandable because you're kind of, well, you're saving money in a sense, really.
Mm-hmm.
If
they were making nothing, then it made no sense. But once they're doing nothing or making close to nothing open,
it's just, I don't feel that the mixer closing, the stores closing, it's not a good look for Microsoft heading into July, where the Xbox division depends on so much. It's supposed to depend on a lot of good momentum, a lot of good news heading into July to make you feel confident that they can deliver in July. All of this shit does not paint a pretty picture.
Nope.
The thing is, you say that, Jay, but then I've discussed this with a few people. Look at all the momentum that they had throughout this whole year, or since, like, was it Game Awards last year? And then you kind of look at, the latter halves of what PlayStation recently did with their event in June. A lot of people came out of that thinking, all the time where people were bickering and wondering when's PlayStation going to talk about X, Y, and Z, and PlayStation just were able to do this one show, theoretically, and, well, I wouldn't say make it completely meaningless, but to a degree, like, everything that Xbox were talking about, building up, doing all the bits and bobs, it's like you did all that work for nothing in a sense, right? Because again, PlayStation were, their focus wasn't on PlayStation 5 at that point. It was on getting, Neo and Final Fantasy and Last of Us and obviously Ghost, finalizing those things, and then obviously Iron Man VR. Now that's all out there. They're now on PS5, full-fledged. They are waiting for, obviously after their June event, they are now looking towards what they've got to do next, which I don't know if they're still doing the thing in July or they're going to be shifting some of their things to go into August. Which I think they might do. I think they might be shifting it for August now. Knowing them. Which is good. But yeah. And obviously, a lot of things rely on, well, I do wonder how Xbox's thing is going to go down. Because I feel that's going to dictate what Sony are going to do next.
Or for July? For July?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Because if Phil says, what did he say? I believe we have a good lineup. But then again, as like a person that consistently always sees them at E3, you know, before E3 happens, he always says something around those lines, or we have the best lineup, or I'm very confident in our lineup, or something or other.
Yeah, that PR bullshit. Yeah,
it's not his depiction of his the lineup is very different to the fans' depiction, and that's why I look at their reveal.
However, a lot of their fans are sheep, and no matter how bad the E3s have been, like Colton Dealer and Crap Gamer back in the day, they always see the bright side. Like the idiots when they closed down Mixer, bro, some of those idiots were like, "This is a good thing for Xbox."
Say about D-Log, but like last year that wasn't the case with D-Log. D was fucking fuming.
Yeah, I mean, look, we expected them to have a good show because there was no Sony distraction. Sony didn't go to E3 last year, so why would their show be shit? They should have had the best show they ever had.
That's what I'm saying. Dealer was pissed last year because they had nothing. Like, they had nothing in their way. It was a slam dunk. They could have talked about their console. I think a lot of people were looking at the console. And it was like, no, like, they actually went fucking ham on that. I was like, damn.
Yeah.
And, yeah.
That means that even if you do have competition, you're going to fail. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
That's their track that's their track record. They failed. They failed when they went head to head with Sony. They failed when they didn't have Sony in their way, and it looks like history might repeat itself this year.
Their problem as a brand with the games, they start out really deep. I might just kind of undercutting them. They actually usually have really solid launch lines. Just they run out of gas soon, like a couple of years into.
You talking about the beginning of Gen? Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
they've been doing good. That's the one area that I think we all agree that Sony needed to be stronger in. The PS3 and the PS4 launch line was nothing to look good at. I think Infamous was great. Whenever we got Drive Club, I loved it, but it would have been nice if it was a little within the 6-month time period between November and November, April, November, March, some shit like that.
I mean, when do we get... No, we got Infamous the following year, didn't we?
Yeah, we got it the following year. But then, the following year after that, in 2015, that's when they really amped up with Bloodborne, and other games that they were showing at E3 2015, the games we saw at E3 2016, Spider-Man and, God of War and shit like that. They were really amping up. So, yeah, Sony definitely needed to change their strategy as far as starting strong and keep a good pace throughout the gen. Microsoft, we know they can start strong. They just need to keep... And I don't know why they lost pace. That's their decision to give up halfway through a generation. Nobody else forced them to do that. PlayStation didn't kick your ass so much that you were like, I'm just going to give up. Other than that, you should have just fucking left. You should have left the game industry, but you didn't.
The reason behind it, and again, no disrespect to Xbox fans, but...
All disrespect.
But the thing is that the fan base of Xbox is to blame for that, because they actually had a good lineup of games that they didn't fucking do anything with.
Cool. You gotta read that super chat. That's a €20 super chat. That's big budget right there. My boy Frost.
£20, thank you very much, man. First time probably back in the stream since Lost Us Part 2. What's all your guys' scores of the game? Question mark, mine is 10 out of 10. The game was an absolute masterpiece and an emotional roller coaster. Right, I'm not going to lie. The end brought a tear to my eye.
Okay, who's going first with their score? Should I go? Should you guys go?
I'll go first. You want to? I'm going to give it. I'm going to give it a 9 out of 10.
Okay, Adam gave it a 9
out
of 10.
9.
Did it make you cry?
10. I thought it was a 9.
That's enough.
Adam, did it make you cry at all?
It didn't make it cry, but the final moments of the game nearly got me, yeah.
Okay.
Because the way they delivered on it, it definitely did a very good job on that. They did a very good job of that final part in that game. I was like, damn, fuck. That's more to do with the music. I felt like the music was the thing that drove that game in a certain way.
Yeah.
The music was very good.
Don't say that shit, yeah. Definitely was the music.
fucking what's his name, Gustavo, doing what he does best. Just fucking hell.
Becoming a legend.
Using his chubby fingers to play those guitar strings.
Okay, cut that out.
Oh, don't fuck with it. Don't fuck with him, bro. But yeah.
Okay, Sam, you're next.
Well, I was gonna give it out of a 10, but then I thought about this one pothole that annoyed me, and then I asked people, and they couldn't really answer me. So I'm gonna reduce it from a 10 to a 9.5.
9.5. That's good. Look, I believe as far as the story and everything, I give it a definitely a 10 out of 10. And again, because I'm a gamer and I'm playing the game, and I played the game in front of you guys the whole time. The gameplay, I will probably give it a 9 out of 10 for gameplay. So the story, that's also wrapped up in the music. That's definitely going to be a 10 out of 10, but the gameplay is a 9 out of 10. I had some problems. Things were not explained. I didn't have any glitches or anything like that, but, it's just, there were some things with the gameplay that I didn't really like. But it's still a really, really great game. Don't get me wrong. But definitely...
Well, Frosty, I'd have to spoil it for people that didn't get up to that, including J-Love.
Yeah.
I guess I can't really talk about it, but it has to do with the movie theater during the latter half of the game, and how the hell, what did they do? Did they call an ambulance? Like, you know what I'm saying? That's all I can say, really.
Oh, yeah.
Like, all of them were incapacitated. Like, how the hell did
I thought
I
thought somebody had, and it finds out that person didn't. And that, I hate when movies do that shit. Movies do that shit all the time, it's like, it's unexplained. How did you get back here?
But you remember in the first Last of Us, when I was one of the ones too, they were like, how did Ellie get him, when he was impaled, right? How did she get him to that place? It was explained in the DLC, so for all we know, they could explain this later down the line.
Yeah, because that's a heavy journey, bro. That's a heavy journey that you got to make back, and in Seattle, everything was gone to shit. So, yeah.
They're in the middle of fucking Seattle. Like, how? Like,
all the horses were either dead or whatever. Like the village.
You can't call 911. Yeah, like what do you? Who rescued them, or did they get lucky?
I don't know how that shit happened. That wasn't really explained.
What you do? Clear fights or the wolves?
Let me read the scores so far. From the people that played it, Vedger, he said 10 out of 10. Umar said 10 out of 10. Asa Gamer said 10 out of 10. Ice Queen Gaming said 10 out of 10. Enzo said 11 out of 10. God
damn, bro, he loved it.
Yeah, so far, I agree with that.
Oh, God. Look at my own arm, man. That's a good score. 11 out of 10.
It was a good game, man. It's just
it's a really good game, bro. What I was thinking about,
when I first encountered that new fucking infected in that fucking hospital, that shit was
You want to know what? Though? Let me tell y'all a secret about that new infected. I never thought we were going to get a new infected, and I was kind of getting a little disappointed in Last of Us, because I know they promised it in one of the developer diaries, and I was like, what the fuck? Like, I haven't saw this new infected, talking about some new infected lurking around. Like, when the fuck are we going to get? I was getting so far into the game, I highly doubted who the new infected was. Did I pass it? And when I saw that motherfucker, I was so fucking impressed. I was so relieved. I was so hyped. I was happy. It was challenging, but I was happy that...
Jay, that's a big motherfucker.
That was a big motherfucker, bro. That was a big motherfucker.
Yeah, that shit was running through walls and everything.
Yeah, bro. I love that that one and the what is it? The bloater can break through walls now. Lots of walls. Yep. They destroyed a lot of the areas trying to get to you.
Trying to get to you.
I love that.
You're talking about another infected that they definitely reimagined in this game, which is better.
The bloater?
No, the bloater.
Which one?
Come on, bro.
You talking about the little kids or?
Not the fucking little kids, bro.
Talking about the stalkers?
There you go.
Stalker.
Yeah,
The Stalkers.
Yeah,
Stalkers were in the
I
first
thought
game.
they
But
were
the way they did in this game, bro. The Stalkers, they did not act the same way. They were on the all forward, bro. They were fucking sneaky. They would try and flank you. They would do everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, I thought the
Yep.
stalkers were just the teenage infected. I thought that's what they were.
Nah,
so that's why they acted like perverts.
Oh, okay. No, I
Yeah,
They were
just,
just like looking at you and act weird. I'm like, what is this perverted infected shit? They would just be looking at me and run away.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They'd be looking around the corners, bro, on all fours, bro. They'd be on all fours looking around the corners, like, "Hey, man, how you doing today?" Like, "Yeah, I'm doing good. I'm gonna take you out."
And they would stay looking at you sometimes like, oh, this is some creepy perverted shit. Like, I want to kill you.
But also this, because obviously things past this point, you know, obviously the introduction to the Seraphis was really fucking good as well.
Oh,
Where they did
yeah.
that.
Yeah.
Where it was just like you heard the whistling, and obviously, I imagine if you did not know anything about Seraphis, you just heard whistle. Like, what the fuck is that? And then you get up to that trench part, you get up, and then you just get a fucking arrow right to the shoulder. I'm like, okay, that's an introduction.
Yeah, that shit.
Dude, I was a dumbass. 'Cause I was actually whistling, thinking somebody was whistling a song. I had no idea what that was about. So when
God
they shot me,
damn
I
it,
jumped
Sam.
out of my seat. It was
Yeah,
so
well,
funny the way I was approaching it.
That's
like clueless, bro.
Yo,
Hey
Sam,
Sam, I'm about to send you a video about
Yeah.
I'm gonna send you a video on Discord. This shit's funny.
Yo, Sam, them Seraphites flank the shit out your ass. They be flanking the shit out
Bro,
niggas,
yes
bro.
they do. Them
They flank the shit out you, man.
them and the part that you're about to get to, they're gonna fucking flank you. Definitely, I think that the wolves flank you, but not as heavy as these other
No,
groups.
these guys are actually sneaky as fuck. They are actually they flank you, but they're very sneaky about it. Sometimes I would lose track of certain certain Seraphites, and they'll just be like, randomly car behind me. I'm like, how the fuck did you get behind me? I was looking that way, and it's like, I don't know. I want to know if they do lay down. I wonder if they prone, lay down, and go around that way. Because I was like, yeah, it makes sense.
I like that the prone shit wasn't only tailored to hiding in the grass. I like that you could find new areas, go under trucks, go into the buildings and stuff. I like how they incorporated that into the gameplay element.
It wasn't like a thing where they put jump in there so you can jump over edges and like go forward with the map. It was more in the sense of, well, no, this is an actual thing in the game. Like, it took a lot. It took, well, what is it? I would say like this week, where people actually came around and like, oh yeah, you know what? You can aerial attack fucking enemies. Like, wait, you can? I was like, yeah, you can. And I did that. I was like very interested to see how far this game has gone with like animation stuff like that. Because I'm like, if they can do this and this and that, I'm like, I wonder if they can do this. And I went flying off. It was when I got to the television part, right, where you got all the staircase and the upper deck floors. I fucking ran, jumped, and I fucking flew at this wolf, stabbed him right in the fucking eye. Like, damn.
Did you?
Fuck.
Yeah.
You know, it's also a case of like.
Did anybody take a picture of the PS3?
I did.
Oh, I did.
Took 85 pictures of it.
I had to respect it.
Yeah, that was amazing. Nice collection of games.
Also, did you guys see right at the beginning of the game that Ellie still has Sam's toy from the first game?
The robot. Yeah. Oh my God, the
Yeah,
robot. Oh my God. I was wondering about why does she have this fucking Gundam? This, Oh, okay. There's a lot of fucking shit in this game. Look, bro, I want to say, hopefully we can talk about this for a little bit. It seems like we still got a lot of viewers, and I want to thank you guys for tuning in.
World building, bro. They do a good job of world building.
I just think that people that didn't play this game, they shouldn't say the story is shit. I think they don't know anything about the story if you did not play it yourself. If you I'm gonna be blunt. Abby killing Joel and Abby having sex with Owen does not equal to the story being shit.
I never got the outrage behind the sexy. That shit was brief.
But what I've understood, when people say the story is shit, they're only talking about those two events. They're not talking about anything else. At first, I only heard about Abby killing Joel.
Just briefly, by the way, because obviously I always saw people doing this, and I find this hysterically funny how bad it makes people look. But like, when I saw people go, it's the whole it's ma'am me like meme sort of thing. I was like to myself, like, you know, all right, so Abby's quite brutish, right? And I actually was under the like, I thought, okay, she's transgender, right? Until I got to the point where I actually got to play as Abby first time, right, where she's in the zoo. I was like to myself, no, wait a minute, she ain't transgender, and it's like, no, she fucking isn't, and like,
excuse me, it's ma'am.
I'm sorry.
It is ma'am.
I can call the police if you'd like me to. You need to settle down.
You need to settle down and mind your business, okay? Ma'am, once again, ma'am.
I said both of you.
No, you said sir. Once again, it's ma'am.
I actually said both of you guys. It was general.
Right beforehand, you fucking said sir.
Sir? Okay.
I'm sorry, bro, but like,
Motherfucker, take it outside. If you want to call me sir again, I will show you a fucking sir.
I'm sorry, bro. All those people that I like, I'm not gonna lie, there are a lot of people that made me think that she was trans. I was like, no shit.
Bro, okay, let me put it this way, Adam. How you
say
feel?
that.
How you feel is how I feel. Everybody made me feel that she was transsexual, and she wasn't. And when I felt, bro, actually, that made me feel so differently about the game that was the last thing that they thought that they spoiled, but it wasn't a spoiler. And bro, these guys, I'm telling you, everybody that talked about how bad the story is, they don't know shit about it.
Like women and men, like if you're a woman or a man, right?
Anything about the story.
You want to go to gym, you want to work out, you want to get fit, right? Both women and men can accomplish the same fucking things. They can, right? Based on tone or body, right? And obviously, so I've been seeing more and more people put more and more people put up a few pictures where, again, Abby is a collage, or a collage, whatever you want to call it, of three things, right? The voice, the face capture, and the body capture. Obviously, the voice was Laura Bailey. The face capture was done by someone else, and the body capture was done by somebody else. It's a mixture of three things.
Mm-hmm.
And again, if you look at the girl that actually had the body, I'm like, shit. But then it's also the case where we can't go straight into it because obviously J-Love isn't got to the point. But again, nearing that, like the end of it, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know, you see certain things where it's like, oh, okay, so shit can change. Yes, it can.
Exactly.
I'll say another thing. You fight bigger women than her in the game.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, the ugly.
Yeah, I hate both of them, bro. I hate the brutes. Yeah.
And the one that knocks you out, tries to knock you out, but then you find her with the fucking hammer. I was like, oh look, motherfucking bitch. All right, bitch, I'm gonna take you out.
Man, that shit is crazy, bro.
She came out with a big. Yeah, bro. You know, I got those big hammer fucking things with the Seraphite shoes, man. I always picked them up because they were so fucking good.
Feel satisfying.
They were so big. Oh my god, it was so satisfying, man. Just like, yeah. I mean, again, like Naughty Dog, man, they did a lot of good shit, man. They really did do a lot of good shit. But I mean, yeah, I'm gonna. I got a lot. I think Jay posted a few things to me. I think a lot of people are saying like, how can Adam say X, Y, and Z? And the funny thing is, they still haven't proven a couple of things that I was stating. Which again, the things that the guys that were commenting about this were focusing on things like visuals and animations, things where that's what Naughty Dog tried to exceed on. But like when you talk about like an overall aspect of development, fucking sound, everything, no.
This game is gonna be so hard to top, man.
No, they'll top it. They'll top it, man. They will top it, and again they'll top it again. That's Naughty Dog. They always try to do more and more and more. And again, there's a lot of things in this game they didn't have to do, like the fucking rope physics. They didn't have to do what they fucking did, but they did it. It's like it's meaningless, really, because they didn't have to, but they did it.
Adam,
yeah, they didn't have to put water in the game.
Adam, the satisfying thing when you shoot somebody in the head and the fucking head explodes, you see
blood
going up against the wall.
That was nice.
Crazy.
I mean, the blood splatter design when somebody walks over a trip mine.
Kind of like the bottles as well. If you run up to an enemy and you fucking like press square, you can bottle him in the face, and you can actually, if you're actually able, which I mean, most of you should be able to, go in photo mode, you can see the glass inside their skin.
Yeah.
Damn.
What I like, this is another thing I like about the throwables. When you throw a brick, you can cause double the sound if you throw the brick at a glass window or a glass window on a car, and the brick will go through that window. Yep. So it'll make the brick will make a sound, and the shattering of the glass.
Somebody said you couldn't use a brick the same way you could in the first game. You can. You can beat a fucking enemy with a brick. You can beat him over.
No,
I haven't done it.
Not a clicker. Not a clicker.
Oh, well, you couldn't do that with clickers anyway.
I don't think you probably couldn't do a clicker now. Because, yeah, like, I mean, I think the reason why they probably took that out because they knew that players were finding their ways of dealing with clickers without having to use ammo. I just saw somebody jump off a fucking roof with a brick and smack somebody in the head with it. I just saw somebody on Twitter do that shit with Ellie.
Yeah, right.
Right. I just retweeted. I know you're not on Twitter, but I'm going to send you the link to it. You can watch it right now. I don't ever lie.
Shit.
I don't lie.
I gotta see that shit, bro.
Yeah, that's a lot of things, bro. But
I posted it right now. It's in the Discord. Go check it out.
Alright, I'm gonna check it out, Jay. Yeah, I'm gonna check it out.
What's cool again, Jay? Let's do a rundown, by the way. So, what we talked about thus far? We talked about Mixer, talked about Microsoft stores.
Yeah. Did we talk about the 4? We didn't talk about the 4 million, did we? I don't think we did.
Next, then let's go into this. Yeah, because I mean it's a good segue.
I think that's a great segue. 4 million in 3 days is really good. That is a new milestone, and I don't see Ghost of Tsushima reaching it. It doesn't mean that Ghost of Tsushima is a bad game. It's just I don't see that it can reach that.
Jay, hold on. Yeah, Adam, let me correct Jay. Let me correct Jay real quick. It's over 4 million. It was over 4 million.
I know. It's over 4 million in 3 days.
Yep. Over 4 million.
So, I mean, that's really good, bro. That past Final Fantasy, that past Spider-Man, this is pretty fucking big. It means the momentum of PlayStation games didn't.
I don't think Ghost is going to beat the 4 million mark, but I will say I feel like Ghost has the opportunity to do over 3.3 million. I think it can surpass Spider-Man. Also,
I think it can too, bro. Look, Ghost can look, bro. You gotta remember when people saw Ghost of Tsushima, bro. People really want that game.
The reason why I can believe this is because what happened when the leaks came out about The Last of Us? Everyone shifted to Ghost. Everyone's talking about Ghost of Tsushima. Everyone's talking about I can't wait for Ghost next. I'm like. And I'm seeing it right now. Loads of people are hyped for fucking Ghost, and I'm seeing loads of random people talking about a Ghost. It's based off, well, it's not your traditional sort of Japanese game, right? You know, where you got some sort of like demon or monster. It's an actual fucking feudal Japan. Like this is human on human. There's no demons or fucking mythology, fucking enemy, types or whatever. So, like, this is definitely going to be one of those games. And if it gets reviewed well, which I'm keeping my fingers crossed for it, to do it, for Sucker Punch's sake, that's going to definitely build on it. And I feel like, I want that game. I think I've voiced my opinion on this. And I said, I would rather see Last of Us fail and Ghost succeed than vice versa. Because if Last of Us failed, in, like, review terms, it wouldn't have mattered. They were still sold. They would have still been Naughty Dog. It's whatever it is. But with Ghost, they need a win. Sucker Punch need this bump. They need this win because
they're gonna get it.
They're gonna get it.
Yeah, they're gonna get it.
I think. Let me put it this way. I might not. I don't agree with the 3 million, but obviously I could definitely be wrong. But I do believe it will sell better than Infamous Second Son. Definitely.
Infamous Second Son sold well that first week or two, I remember.
Yeah. I think even the worst games sold 1 million. Like, Drive Club did 1 million. What is it? The Order, Knack, Infamous. Because there was so many people that had a PS4, it was like, bro, that's the only game we got. All of them did 1 million, which was amazing, bro.
About, bro, with Ghost, so all the leaks and all the shit and fucking crap around Last of Us, man. You looked on Twitter or anywhere, man. It was like a massive killer for that game. But obviously, I love to see this because a lot of people have been saying it, the whole get woke, go broke sort of thing, and how that backfired on people. Yeah, everyone got woke. They also got fucking rich as well in the meantime, so get the fuck out of there. They really, a lot of people are eating their words, and I see somebody posted a tweet about it saying, I find it funny that all the YouTubers and trolls that were talking shit about how the game was going to sell X, Y, and Z, where are they now? Are they reporting on the 4 million? No. And if they are, there is a couple of people that have said the reason why they got 4 million is because they lied to the fans. In what manner, though? Because the trailers deceive people, just like Marvel did, just like another game. By the way, just to add on to this, Jay, I find it funny that people want to talk about how PlayStation. No, sorry, I'm not PlayStation. Last of Us lied to you on the sense of who you play as in the game, right? But then if you roll back all the way through to like 2001 or 2002, Metal Gear Solid 2. What happened in Metal Gear Solid 2? You play as Snake for like maybe an hour or two, and then what happens? You play as Raiden throughout the whole fucking game, a brand new character, and thinking that Snake died, up until the point where you meet Pliskin, which looks like Snake. But no one cared about it back then, did they? Nope. But nowadays, because you have Twitter and social media, people like to be little bitches, man. They like to be like, you know, their importance and this and that. It's like, no, fuck off, bro. Like,
I'm calling it right now to everybody on this panel. Ghost of Tsushima will hit 10 million. Will hit 10 million.
I agree with you on that.
In lifetime sales, or do you mean what?
In sales.
What, in lifetime sales? Like,
Copies sold. It's gonna hit 10 million.
Like again, you say 10 million. Like, what are we talking? Like in a year? Are we talking about like lifetime sales, or?
I think it's it's gonna be lifetime.
Yeah. I mean, I think it'll do more than lifetime. I feel like, well, depending. Well, I feel like Ghost is gonna do over 10 million in the first year. Same thing with Last of Us. Easy.
You know why? Adam. You know why, Adam? I say that because you look at Horizon Zero Dawn. Look how that started. Look how that came out the gate. Same way.
Well, it's like Last of Us right now, right? It's at 4 million. I do want to know how this kind of keeps going, because obviously for me, I do see Last of Us slowing down very quickly, because obviously people might play the story, might tell other people about the story, and they might be a bit more dictative. They don't know if they want to buy the game. But then I talked about how like the second influx of like when PS5 comes out, the backwards compatibility.
There you go.
Out. When the HBO series comes out,
no,
just like the Witcher series that came out. What happened when Witcher's series came out?
Oh yeah, that shit boosted the sales tremendously.
Adam, it's not gonna slow down, Adam. I don't know why you saying it's gonna. Nope, it's not.
No. The sales are gonna slow down, but they, like I said, they will stimulate in certain ways. Again, I know a lot of people that haven't bought Last of Us because they're gonna get it on the PS5. A lot of them.
Well, look at it like this, Adam. You got a TV show, like you said, and you got the factions part. That shit gonna shoot back up.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like again, like what I should say is I don't see the sales consistently go up every time, but I do see them having those flurries where, like you said, like Factions comes out, the PS5 comes out, and obviously people buy it there, and the series like that. And again, people have been talking about like, do you think it's going to be able to reach 20 million units, you know, in lifetime sales? Yeah, it will do. It definitely will do.
Oh yeah, hell yeah,
yeah.
Last of Us, shit.
Yeah. I mean, again, Last of Us Part 1 reached, I think it reached 50, well, Last of Us Part 1 reached those sales units because it was a combination between the remaster as well as the initial PS3, which, think of that how you think of it as you will, but like, it is what it is. It should be combined together, you know. But Last of Us,
Adam, the UK where you live at, they're killing it over there. Last of Us, killing everything.
It's number 1, second week. Yeah, second week.
And I looked at. Wait up. The sales charts came out again.
Yeah. So it's number 1 for the second week.
Yep.
And then
that's crazy. But remember, Days Gone did the same fucking thing, bro. Days Gone in the UK was on the top of the charts for a long ass time.
3 or 4 weeks, yeah. I think it was a month actually. I think. Yeah. That's the thing, bro. Man. Again, like Last of Us it's one of these games where I feel like you have to play. A lot of people say like, you definitely have to play this game to get the full experience. If you don't, and you're watching it, you just don't get it. I think I saw a lot of streamers that complete the game talking to their stream, their chat, saying, "Listen, I don't give a fuck what you guys think or X, Y, and Z. You know, like you have to play this game. I
wanted to talk to you about The Last of Us Remastered. Because The Last of Us 2 came out, it revitalized people to play the first one and buy the first one, and it made it to the number 9 spot.
Part 1? Part 1, Jay?
Part 1 made it to the number 9 spot this second week that The Last of Us Part 2 has been out.
God
damn. People trying to catch up.
Yeah.
Holy
yeah, I mean, the thing is, a lot of people are fake, so I don't give a fuck what you say. A lot of people did not play Part 1. A lot of people didn't complete Part 1. They don't know shit about the story. And it's weird for me to say this, but some people do it. Some people played the second one before they played the first one, and I don't understand how you could do that.
Yeah,
you're going to be lost as fuck.
Yep.
This is a game that you definitely do not want to do that dumb shit in.
Yeah. I mean, it can be a benefit to them, but obviously, yeah, they are missing a massive chunk of the story.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. They are definitely missing.
Jay, right? Because when I was looking on Amazon, Last of Us was still selling Part 1. I said, "What the?" It was still charting. I'm like, yo, what the fuck?
I haven't looked at the best sellers in a whole week, but I do want to see if anything has changed on the top sellers.
I will say that though. I want to go back to when I completed that game.
Last of Us is still number 1 game in the top sellers on the United States Amazon. So it's still
every person I think I talked to in sort of forums, I've had some really good discussions with people. And again, this is where Last of Us Part 2 is going to shine. It's the case of if you're in a group like we are right now, or you have people you work with that are playing it, and it's the thing that's going to make Last of Us Part 2 even better is, again, the conversation that come after it. And I've had a lot of conversations with people about how they interpret certain things. I've also had conversations where people, don't like the story or don't like the ending or the way it ends. And I've actually said to them certain things about the first game and also how I interpret it. And I've actually swayed them in a way where they're like, actually, you know what? Actually, isn't as bad as I think it is. Like, yeah, it isn't. Because there's a lot of context to this game where people are going away from it. Like, I read all the little pieces of paper that I found, theoretically, in my first playthrough, and there was a lot of lore between the Wolves and the Seraphites, and also, Seraphites in general, how, Seraphites weren't deadly people. They weren't bad people. They were very welcoming, very supportive people, but after their quote-unquote savior, gets killed by someone, he corrupted her words and used them against, used them against their own people to manipulate what they
manipulate them. Yep. Got them thinking crazy shit, man.
Exactly.
Crazy shit, man.
But like I was saying earlier on, man, after playing this game, it got me thinking about when people talk about Joel, why, the aspect of him not being in the game, from start to finish, in the way where you play as him. It literally drew up the comparison. I don't know why it took me so long, but Metal Gear Solid 2 is a perfect explanation of that, where I remember playing Metal Gear Solid, loving that game, and then when I turned to Raiden, I was like, who the fuck is this character? I have no recollection of who this person is, and I played that game, and I kind of gradually started liking the character. Obviously, yeah, Snake wasn't dead, but he was named Pliskin instead, but it was this case of, they, in some way, lied to the fans. You know what I mean? They didn't give fans what they wanted in the trailers because it wasn't that. But again, people...
he made us wait until, 09 to play as, or 08 to play as Solid so long.
Yeah, bro, yeah.
Nobody hated it because of that. That's
I know,
yeah. Nobody hated it because of that. It's fucking crazy.
Metal Gear Solid 2 was a great game, but
people decide what they want to hate on, and I know why they hate this game. They think it has a tranny, and it's not a tranny. They think that hear me out. They want to play as Joel the whole time. They don't, even though they acted like they liked Ellie, they don't like her enough to have a game made after Ellie.
Well, the thing is,
So a lot of people are just fake, bro. A lot of people are fake.
But
everyone should know.
Jay, you missed a point though, Jay. You know that, right? You missed a lot of key points though. What you just stated. You're right in aspects, but it's a PlayStation exclusive. Jay.
Well, I don't even have to I don't have to factor that in because that's always the case. I don't even factor that in anymore, J-Lo. Like, even Ghost of Tsushima, people were saying Ghost of Tsushima is a copy of Red Dead Redemption because it has a fucking horse. I don't even factor the game that has an exclusive in it. It doesn't even matter. They just hate.
Do we actually think that, though? Do we think that, like, one of the reasons why they hate this game is because it's a PlayStation exclusive?
Absolutely.
I definitely believe so.
I can show you better than I can tell you. I can show you better than I can tell you, Adam.
Fortunately, I have to agree with them.
Goobity gig.
I mean, to agree. I mean, I'm not gonna say I don't disagree with it.
I don't know how big of a percentage that factors into it, but
that's one thing.
Yeah, I definitely believe it. It takes precedent. And
Adam, you got Griffin. You got Griffin Gaming, a PC elitist, on this shit, man. It's in on all this shit.
He literally just said what the fuck he is. Of course, he's gonna talk about it that way.
Of course, he's hater.
Yeah, he's a bitch.
By the way, Jay, I found out who that bloody what's it called again? Some of that guy tweeted, kept on tagging me in those fabled dark fucking Ninja Gaiden things, and he told PC. He said that he's PC Xbox trial. Like, why would you say that? Like, I mean, I'm guessing he might be watching. If you are watching, my dude, like I said to you on Twitter, I'm not like Jay. I don't make fucking port begging videos and X, Y, and Z.
About port begging.
If you tag me in any, I said to him, bro, if you tag me in any more of that shit, I will. He's basically.
What is he again? Like.
He sent me a main message saying that he's a PC Xbox troll, which I'm like, why would you say that? Like, you're not outing yourself, but you're saying that. But later on the message, he says, have you blocked me yet? And I'm like, no, I'm not going to block you because I'm not like you. I'm not like you, Jay. Where I block random people because
he's not random. If I suspected that he is who he just admitted to you he is, so nah, bro. I don't block random people. I know what your affiliate is, bro. If you got a fucking account and you're afraid to talk about some shit and you just follow him and you made your account in fucking June,
I don't know. Again, if he's watching this podcast, like I said to him, man, I'm not about that fuck shit. That's not why I have a Twitter. I don't care about that crap.
You believe in the power of dreams. We understand. Bro.
PS games going to play PC or like Xbox or PC in general. I don't fucking hate them. But I do want them to do better. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. But yeah,
let's go to the next topic before time runs out.
4 million, they're doing good. I hope they keep going.
Oh, we talked about smart delivery versus free upgrade. Okay, let's talk about that one more time. Go around the circle. Do you think Microsoft should kind of give up on the marketing of smart delivery because they were going hard at that shit?
They're not empowered to enforce it.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. They can't enforce it.
It was a bad decision to begin with. I remember talking about it with Adam. I was stupid. You're gonna piss off the publishers. Yeah. That's what happened.
Yeah, I mean, it's funny to see that they did marketing for that smart delivery, right? And then obviously you see CyberPunk come out again. CD Projekt Red are about fans, right? The fans that buy their games, they appreciate people buy their games for $60, and they make sure that whatever you're spending on that game, you're getting your fucking money's worth. And that's what I like about CD Projekt Red. They appreciate everything they put out, right? And I knew they weren't going to give you that bullshit thing of you have to pay another copy to get our game, right? So that was obvious. Obviously, FIFA, Madden, the same thing, and Avengers is another one, right? Smart, and after that, it's like we got it. I think prior to them being announced, PlayStation came out and said we are not going to force publishers and studios to implement their games onto our system or have a free upgrade. If they want to do it, they can do it. If they don't, they don't. Simple as. And obviously, this week I think it was, they did the whole optimization for Series X, which is basically that is literally to do with smart delivery and backwards compatibility. That has nothing special to it. It's just another marketing point they want to entice and react with, and it's just not. It's well, for me, I just don't get. I honestly, they got to do what they got to do. That is their marketing scheme, but
to survive, yeah.
It's at the end of the day, it's going to be a short-lived thing, and PlayStation probably will. Well, I mean, they've already done it really, because again, all the PlayStation games that they showed at the reveal were PS5. They weren't cross-gen, so they've already debunked that whole optimization crap.
Adam, is our boy Jim Ryan going to throw shots about this shit at some point, you think?
I think he probably is.
I want to ask you that, Son Sam. Would you consider him saying, because obviously before he started the show with Spider-Man, he did say, like, we're going to let the games do the talking for us. I would call that a shot.
Yeah.
That was a big shot.
That was a big shot. I want a more direct reference, just like smart delivery.
No, he's not going to do that, bro.
God damn it.
He will not do that shit. No, he won't. He won't, bro.
Mandate?
No, he won't do it. He won't do it. I
think we're going to get a shot that Sam might actually appreciate before the end of the summer.
Get a shot from someone, though, at Sony. I don't know who it's going to be, but it won't be him. I don't know.
Just don't let it be the guy who called the Miles Morales an expansion. In fact, just don't let the guy talk it up.
Yeah, that guy needs to be fired. You need to call him fire back. Yeah,
well, I mean, on behalf of that guy, right? It's people because here's the thing. He says an expansion. What is it? An expansion and an enhancement, right? In his terminology, he was saying those two words in the sense of how he would figure it of a standalone game, which is correct. It's an enhancement with the PS5, right? What it's going to be able to do, and then it's an expansion to the existing universe. But to us gamers, expansion means DLC, and enhancement means, So it's kind of it's a bit fucked up, but. He was in the right place to say what he wanted to say, or what he put it, but it can be, construed differently, because obviously, different things. But, yeah, I mean, I think I said this to you, Jay, like, I think in future, if devs want to talk about those things, or have to come out and talk about those things, let the devs or studios do that, not fucking business or whatever. They don't need to do that. They just didn't. I think it was a stupid move.
I agree.
Yeah.
Let's see what we got. Oh, here we go. How long should AAA games be? Yeah, that was a good topic.
Layden.
Yeah,
boy Layden, shiny teeth.
Yeah, Layden's coming out, man. He's got that fucking Santa Claus beard. I don't know if you saw that, man. He's got a fucking white, grey ass beard, man. I'm loving it, man. He's dormant, man. He's dormant, but yeah, I mean, I read that article during this week. I don't disagree with him, because every Uncharted game was roughly around that time limit, save for The Last of Us Part 1. Also, Ratchet and Clank. Obviously, it had replay value, so, take that as it will. But there obviously are some games that, were longer. Horizon, God of War, Last of Us Part 2, even though it had some pacing issues, but again, not bad. I don't disagree with him. I really don't. A game can be 15 to 12 hours long, I think he said. But, it can have replay value or, a multiplayer or whatever. So, yeah. I mean, I don't know what you guys think. If you,
I don't think a game needs to be 12 or 11 hours. I think that's a little short. I think that there's a portion of The Last of Us that if they wanted to nickel and dime us, they could have cut off and put as the Left Behind, which wasn't that long anyway. I think they could have. And that's the part after the village. I'm just saying they could have if they wanted to, but I'm glad they didn't. It was a lengthy game, 37 hours for me. Adam, what was your guys' time, by the way?
I was 25, 24 hours or something like that. Yeah.
Okay. What about you, Sam?
I had to have been 38 to 39, but I was idling some of those hours, so it's probably 33, 34.
Damn.
I don't know. Let me have a double check. I'm going to double check that one, because I don't know. It might be lying there. But yeah, I think when it comes to the hour length, man, is that there have been games that have been very short. I think Sam brought up Journey earlier on. that game was very short, but that game sucks in a lot of in a lot of values. It was very simple as a game, but it did a very good job on what it tried to do.
It was appropriately priced, which really helped.
Yeah,
and obviously, I didn't enjoy it, but
yeah, and obviously, I think about games like Red Dead Redemption 2 being way too fucking long, too big of a map, by the way, and also, I mean, I could throw Death Stranding in there, maybe. But then again, that's more to do with the way the game is. Like, you walk, and then when you get a bike, you kind of... Actually, no, I'll take that out, actually. I'll say Days Gone. Days Gone's a good one, actually. Because...
But what about Lost Legacy? That was $40.
Yeah, well, yeah. Well, Lost Legacy was, it was, what was it? Yeah, it was an 8-hour game, wasn't it? And it was cheaper. Same for, well, I'm guessing Miles Morales will be... I don't think it'll be 8 hours. I think it'll be like 15 hours out of that, but... Again, it's an open world game, so I'm expecting that to be like maybe like a 25-hour, 30-hour total game if you do everything. But again, that's great because you're getting you're paying less money than a full-price game, but also it's not long. I mean, I consistently hear it from Son of Sam and Jay. You've got backlogs. You always talk about your backlogs, and it is this case of. Sometimes there are games that are just way too fucking long for gamers. Most people don't have the time to play like games like Last of Us in a short span of time. Like
no, you know what I mean. What killed me out of those days gone. I'm like, how's this game 90 hours? This should not be a 90 hours.
Yeah. I don't think that game should have been that fucking long. I agree with that.
Yeah,
should have been a shorter game. Should have called it short pack.
Yeah, I would say my playthrough. I'm gonna say it's roughly around. I'm gonna say 27 hours because this is when I'll say 27
hours. I
took
10 hours longer than you because I did look at a lot of detail, but doing that helped me out because I was able to find a lot of shit. You know, so I was.
I think someone just said Icy Deck.
Yeah, I found all the workbenches in the same amount of time.
Again, I'm just gonna say because I'm seeing your chat. Icy Deck mentioned Resident Evil 2, short game, but again, it had replay value to it. A lot of replay value. Well, somewhat. Anyway, I agree with that. You know. Yeah, Resident Evil 2 was a good game. I like that one. Yeah. Yeah, but again, I think I agree with Sean. Again, I'm not saying every game has to be that short, but like again, if a game can be quite lengthy and hold itself, then like go for it. But if it's like Days Gone, where you're kind of putting a lot of unnecessary padding into the game, no, don't do it. You don't need to. You know. Yeah.
You were going to some missions just to hear audio. I was like, was this really a mission? I was like, here's your points.
Yeah, exactly. It's not like Horizon Zero Dawn where if you're riding on like a rig, obviously you've taken over like a bull, whatever, and you're riding around. You're like, it's not a case of when you're going towards your next mission or whatever. You're not doing stuff going towards it. Like you will hunt like certain robots and grab certain things, and maybe you find collectibles and here and there. With that game, obviously you've got collectibles, yes, but and you've got all these little infestation bits and pieces, but it's not like you're intrigued by it. Like with Horizon, like when I played Horizon, I was intrigued to find like all these crazy things in the world, right? And I think of Ghost in that same way. Like Ghost isn't going to have a mini map, right? So you're literally going to be going off your own dime, like seeing like birds or foxes like lead you into certain things, and discovering tombs or whatever, where your friends won't have explored, and you're like, oh damn, this is really fucking cool.
Did you hear about the side mission on Ghost where you have to look at the water and it will lead you to where you need to go? You're probably not gonna like that, but it's going to happen.
Game.
It's gonna fucking happen.
Yeah, still, I understand where you're again. Yeah, you're talking about the budget of games not being sustainable, but he's talking about also the time and length as well. And again, there's another article upon that article at Games Industry that he talks about again length of games and budget of games. So it is everything that we're talking about right now, as well as what you mentioned. But yes, it is budget as well. I mean, the things with the whole aspect of, again, with budget, you could say that, but then like you look at games like God of War, Last of Us, Horizon, where they had a fairly somewhat big budget, and they did fucking well. You know, they weren't padded, they weren't, you know, fucking, the hours weren't grueling. Like, you wanted to play that game, or those games, shall I say. But yeah, like, I mean...
This is a great discussion. Would you guys consider Crackdown 3 a AAA game? Because wasn't
No!
that what they were calling it as?
It's supposed to be.
They were marketing it as like a big-time AAA game at the time, I remember. They hired Terry Crews. I mean, where does this whole AAA, low-budget stuff, like, you know, come to a, I guess, a halt? And
again, I didn't. Again, still, I'm saying this right now to you. I don't know what your deal is, man. Like, I honestly, I don't know. You seem to be clapping back at me a fucking lot. But hey, I'm gonna say this right now.
Arsenic's not.
No. Just again, like, I hate the fact that when people put words in my fucking mouth. I didn't say that this was in the article. I'm just saying. To Jay, I use Jay and Son of Sam's analogy of what they mentioned to me about their backlog. That's why I said about backlog. I know I'm gonna say it, you fucking idiot. Thank you. There you go. Like, I'm sorry. I just hate when people do that shit. Like, I didn't say it was in the article. I said Jay and Son of Sam talk about how they got backlog.
Yeah. I mean, there are some games that I wish I could play quicker to get to other games that I would want to spend more time on. But I don't think every game should be long. You know, that's just me.
If you don't like extra info or tag an opinion, then fucking don't say anything. It's an opinion, for fuck's sake. If it triggers you so much, then don't worry about it. Fuck, what is up with people? Fucking social media, man.
Making one enemy once a week here at Adam Industries.
Adam Industries.
I don't know, bro. It's fucking the social media. Like, yo, that was people's brains today, this day of age. It really does melt people's brains. Like, fucking Jesus Christ.
Sam, if they hire Terry Crews, that means it's a big budget. They paid him a lot of money for that shit, B.
Dude, that's where I'm confused, right? But it looks like a pile of trash when you play it and see it.
This dude said a pile of trash. That's illegal.
They paid them for that money. They paid them for that commercial, man.
Yo, still, alright, cool, I'll do it. Fucking pussy. There you go.
Do what? Do what?
Dude, cuss me one more time. You're a bitch. Fuck off. I'll play your part, bro. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway,
so
like, yeah.
Because of Sean Layden?
Yeah, we're on this topic because of Sean Layden.
I mean, again, like...
I don't know if he was really talking about the length or the length of game development. I don't know. I think it was the length of the game, right? Because he was talking about game development or game developers creating lengthy games. Yeah.
The budget and how AAA games being a certain length as well as the budget not being sustainable. But the thing is, you saying that, you see games like last, you see games like recent games I'm trying to think about really, but like, you know, you've got CyberPunk, right, coming out later on this year, right? That game's been in development since 2013, the launch of these consoles, right? They've been again with CD Projekt Red, they've been working on the world and the places and the characters in this game, which are going to be, again, this is what they do good at. And they're flushing this all out, and then when this game comes out later this year, hopefully, right, and I think it will do, how long is that game going to be, right? Obviously, I've heard ridiculous numbers from 200 plus hours to the minimal of over 100 plus hours, right? But again, everyone can see how big that game is.
Damn.
And, how many hours, you're going to deep dive, obviously the mention of VR, imagine if there was a VR thing of, going into that world with a VR headset on you and playing that. It's fucking right now, Ready Player One, you know what I mean? Imagine going in VR into that thing and be in this world of Cyberpunk. That'd be fucking dope. I mean, again, games will definitely go there eventually, but I would love to see that. That would make me want to buy a PSVR even more. If I was able to put a headset on and go into Cyberpunk and play that game. I would love that.
Game. That's the perfect game for VR, Cyberpunk.
Oh yeah, big time, man. Oh, love that.
Yeah, well, we've been hearing. I don't know if we got to touch on this, but we have been hearing about the VR capabilities for Cyberpunk this week. I think it came out that developers are looking into that. That would be interesting, seeing as though it's the first-person shooter, and there's already VR inside of the world of Cyberpunk. So, that would be nice.
Yeah. It'd be weird. Like the thing is about that though, like one thing I wonder about that is because obviously Xbox. I don't know if they got marketing because I mean, again, they have the controller. I think they have. Right? They got it. Fuck it. But like, if that game goes to VR, right? Xbox, they work with. I know they partner with Oculus, but I don't know if that still stands. But again, like I'm not gonna lie, that will definitely force Phil's hand. I mean, he say like if Half-Life Alyx goes to PlayStation, which it definitely will do, if the VR2 happens, like those games are gonna force Phil's hand to go into VR because they are major selling points for PSVR.
No, look at Resident Evil 8. When they announced it, I'm like, how is this being underlooked, man? To be a big selling point if you want to get the best version of Resident Evil.
I mean,
the same thing happened with 7. Remember?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The whole thing was fully playable.
By the way, like, do we know when the reviews are coming out for Iron Man VR? Because I would like to know.
Oh shit! It might be the day of. It's kind of close. We haven't heard anything.
Yeah, the previews have been pretty strong.
I would like to see how that does, man. Because I remember when Astrobot came out, everyone was like, "Oh, that game's not going to get a high score." That game got a high score. I was like, "Damn."
Yeah.
Astrobot, you know.
Bro, Astrobot been there. Bro, Astrobot been there with us. I'm being honest. Since 2013, people don't even know. If you didn't have the camera, you wouldn't know. Astrobot has been there for a while, and you knew about the platform capabilities since day one because they had like the platform, like a running game for the Ninja. Astrobot, and it was so fucking cool, bro. Like, man, they've been doing good with that shit for a while. Hats off to those devs. Really underrated game.
I think next year, though, Sam, because I feel like they are going to announce the VR2. They definitely are going to announce it. When they do, I will be looking into that system. But also, if it sorts out like the frame aspects and also the finger tracking, those sort of things, I'm definitely going to be going for that product.
Well, what up, JTech? What up, everybody?
What's going on, Yellow? How you doing, buddy?
Chill. Hey, did you hear that, JTech?
Yeah, I heard that your name is Yellow and you don't eat gummy bears anymore. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
My bad, sir.
I see you right there. You're the only person that popped in, bro.
God damn you.
Nah, I would have heard more children in the background than just your daughter, bro. I would have heard a lot of plates and shit. I would have heard echoes from the hallway.
What up, J-Love? Hey, J-Love. Did you play Bleeding Edge? Fucking game's amazing.
Nah.
Fucking game's amazing.
Fade on Eddie in here.
What's going on, bro? You just woke up?
Chilling, man. Nah, my wife. Nah, I've been daddy duties, bro.
Oh, daddy duties. Okay.
I've been listening to the podcast. Yeah, wife just got home, so.
Laying it down.
So let me see if we got. Oh, here we go. Speaking of Iron Man, we can segue into this. Avengers, is that a pass or buy? We did see more gameplay. We got a confirmation that it will have a free enhancement.
Yeah.
Is that a pass or buy for you guys right now?
Yeah, I'm gonna let you guys go.
I'm gonna let you guys know. This is for the Avengers video game. Is this a pass or buy? Everybody can vote in the comments section. It's a pass for me.
Sam, you passing, right?
I'm passing.
Yeah, I passed right away.
That's a pass for me.
Why are you passing up, Jay? Why?
I think it needs. I need to know more, and I don't like that they hid the demo. They hid the beta behind the paywall.
The paywall.
Yeah, yep. So that means I will never get to experience it. I'll probably watch other people play the beta, but I will not be buying that shit day one.
I mean, so that happens though, doesn't it? Like Call of Duty does that shit every year.
Yeah, but I mean, you want people to know more about this beta, and it's struggling. You did a good job showing more gameplay this week.
Well, Adam, you're right. Yeah, they do it with Call of Duty, but at the same time, Call of Duty has a reputation. They have established franchise.
Yeah.
Well, Crystal Dynamics. I don't know too much about Crystal Dynamics. I mean, they did their Tomb Raider, but after the first one, I mean, they're pretty mediocre.
Out because, like, obviously, they have a beta, right? But then, like, what's not saying that me personally, I think they will have an open beta afterwards because they have to test the servers and shit like that. They have to, and they have to get more people to, get into that game. So, I think it's cool.
That's what you think.
Adam. We know you're defending the game because you've already pre-ordered it. We get that, okay?
Yeah, we know you. You know you pre-ordered the collector's edition. We already know, buddy. Come on.
Dude, you have my fucking comment about that game, man.
Come on, Adam.
What?
Sorry.
Say something, Adam.
Yeah, you have my comment about that game when I watched it.
I think you like that game, and the game likes you.
Adam, do me a favor. Go ahead and send me your address. I'll go ahead and get you a pack of gummies, but I will pre-cut them into 4 pieces because I know your mouth is too small to consume those, and I don't want you to choke.
That's a good idea.
So
I'm gonna choke on the fucking yellow ones, bro.
Illegal.
My stance on Avengers is that it looks cool, it looks good, but the game literally plays like
mediocre at best, bro. It looks mediocre at best.
And I really wanted their first game like this to be good, but maybe they should have gave it to another developer. I was always skeptical when they said Square Enix was working on it. I was very skeptical.
And this is going to be a little bit of a segue to Xbox Initiative right now, man, but I found it funny when people were talking about how the combat was going to be good because they had one of the combat designers that was working on God of War, right?
Yeah.
And I heard from multiple people talking about how the Thor hammer does not feel anything like the same thing.
Oh, no, that fucking kills it for me.
And let's just segue to the studio known as Initiative. Now, yes, they have loads of talent and Naughty Dog people, Santa Monica people, Insomniac people, and so on. But does that mean that you're going to get is that going to transpire or translate to it be their game being good? No. And if you look at the people that they've gotten, does anybody? This is more to Xbox fans. Do you know any of them? Do you recognize any of them?
Yeah, I do.
Not of them fucking guys. They don't.
Them? No, because I thought you were talking about Aaron Greenberg. Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, Greenberg, that fucking dopey ass piece of shit. I mean, I look at that that's why I look at it in that sense. I mean, I looked at the blog post at PlayStation Park. I didn't like what I saw, but I read that post about like the war zones and stuff like that. It sounds really good on paper. It sounds good, but when I watch it, it's just like, what the fuck am I seeing? Because this game, don't forget, this game's been in development. When did we get the announcement for that game? Like, what, 2014, 2013? And we are getting, dude, that's not good. Like, what the fuck have you been doing with that game? Like,
this is one thing I think the July event needs, right? This July event definitely needs to show off that initiative. I believe that the initiative project has been more hyped up than Halo Infinite. And I know a lot of people might disagree, but I feel that the Xbox community has hyped up Initiative way more than Halo Infinite, and it's sad.
You know what? I'm not. You know, yeah, you joked about it, but you know what? I'm gonna be on the fence on this one. You know what? I'm not gonna pass. I'm gonna buy this game. Fuck it.
Buy what game? The Initiative game? Okay, kick him out. Kick this guy out. Kick him out.
I'm gonna go for it.
Jay, start a party and lock it down, bro.
Yeah, let's
lock
this shit down, bro.
I deserve this pass, bro. I didn't get fucking Anthem for good reasons. Right, this is my.
I'm gonna be honest, bro. If I come across some money that's $60,
if it fucks up like Anthem, I'll gladly put my hand and be like.
I'm gonna be honest. If I can cross some money, there's $60 aside from the PS5 budget, then I'll pick it up to sacrifice myself for everybody else.
I will be your guinea pig. I will test the game.
Okay. Well, look, based on what Adam says, I'll see if I need to pass or buy since he'll be on the beta. Hopefully, you can get into the beta as well.
Yes, I would say right. If CyberPunk was coming out at the same time, I wouldn't buy it. But because CyberPunk's in November, I think I've got
no interest.
When does the Avengers come out?
September 14th.
Yeah. If it comes out the same month as Tony Hawk, I'm pretty sure Tony Hawk's gonna blow it out the water.
I don't know, man.
Another one I just
Listen, Fatal, I know you like Tony Hawk, bro, but like, you got Skate coming soon, bro. That's gonna.
That game is dog shit.
Skate's gonna come out next year and blow you out of the water, bro. Watch.
Cut it out, Adam.
I don't think Skate's ready to come out until maybe a couple years down the line because they couldn't even show us any concept art, let alone a teaser of the game.
I just feel as though that whole announcement is behind the announcement of Tony Hawk, bro.
Me too.
Fans have been asking for that game for many years. And now all of a sudden, now all of a sudden you guys are like, oh, it's we finally made it happen. Yeah, we're Skate 3's happening. Yeah. Get the fuck out of here.
He said it's finally happening.
You know what the thing is though? I will say this. I think for what I've been gathering, it does sound like EA are trying to try and bring back some series. I mentioned to you guys about Dead Space.
I wouldn't even say necessarily trying to bring back the series, man. Bring back what EA made EA great. You know what I'm saying? Quit fucking over the goddamn customers.
I mentioned to you guys a couple weeks ago about Dead Space kind of making a return, and with PlayStation, they're presumably working on PlayStation, they're doing that shit back. And they've got, and again, PlayStation have got a lot of Visceral game devs on their team, or on their teams, shall I say. So I wouldn't be surprised if they did that. I mean, obviously they talk about doubling down on Star Wars. I don't know about that still, because they don't have the control of that. Like, Disney can pull that if they want to, so ready. Yeah, but I mean, obviously, I'm gonna be the guinea pig. I'm gonna get Avengers. Obviously, I want to see some more about it, but my analogy is, it looks like a mobile game. The story looks like a massive tutorial of the game, which I hope it isn't, but it probably is. But yeah, I'm gonna be a guinea pig. I'm gonna get that game. Obviously, you guys, you're passing, so yeah.
I hope it's good, and I hope you can get into the beta, so I can definitely watch you play, and I'll probably make my decision.
Post videos and gameplay. Oh, got a crap gamer in here, ladies and gentlemen. Flag him down.
Yeah, flag that motherfucker down, bro.
I'll be back in a bit.
Yo, Jay, if Insomniac had custody of that game, would you get
Obviously. Obviously, that's a no-brainer. That's day one. But it's just like Disney doesn't have anybody that they could trust to make it, so now they got to outsource, and it's not going to be Sony all the time. It's going to sometimes be other people. I never believed that Square Enix could do a good Avenger games. I think they can make it look pretty, and they do. The game is a very pretty graphical game, but I don't think it is going to play good. So
what you're trying to say is you've seen better.
I've seen lots better. I saw better. That is like one of those movie video games, and
dude, you know what I've seen? You know what I've seen worse than that Avengers?
What?
Dreams.
Okay, fuck you, bitch. Hold on. Let me help you out.
Okay.
I got some pictures. Want to spam your phone with? Yeah. Get ready.
Hold on a second. Nope. I'm gonna go ahead and help you out, buddy. Block.
Let me help
communications.
You out,
Let me go.
Call you the gig on a goobity pig.
Oh man, you beat The Last of Us yet, J-Lo?
He's at
I'm
the
on date.
He's at the village. Yeah. He's at the village. Yeah. He's getting.
Gotcha.
Yeah, he's getting.
I gotcha. Sounds like he's a fraud. It's all good though.
Yo, yellow.
Where is my boy Big Money?
That shit is amazing, Big Yellow. It's amazing.
Big Yellow.
Yeah, Big Yellow. We gonna call him Big Yellow from now on.
Yo, where is Big Money, man?
We know where he's at.
Where's Big Money and Fatal?
That's all I'm gonna say. We already know where he's at.
And where's
We already know.
Oh shit!
I didn't see this girl in a long time. I wonder what happened to her. This girl,
Snow Bunny.
Yeah, Snow Bunny.
No clue.
I got lost in Animal Crossing.
I think she got lost in Animal Crossing, and she's waiting for somebody to rescue her from the animal of the crossing.
Yo, real talk though, man. Where's the translator Eddie at?
I don't know, bro, but there's a lot of gaming news popping up. I thought he would have showed himself by now. Because it's a lot of gaming news. Like, real news, not rumors. Just, like, real news.
Oh, and,
I'm back.
Oh, man.
Did you get those pictures I sent your way?
Yeah, I did. Just like dog shit.
No, you didn't, man.
What topic are you on anyway?
Let's see. Blah 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 blah. I think we're done. We passed her by.
Yes.
CyberPunk, Mixer.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, did we talk about Cyberpunk?
No, we didn't.
Yeah.
Oh no. Okay. Well, fuck that.
Yeah.
Shit.
You didn't talk about it, don't you fucking dare.
I didn't talk about it because I haven't watched the trailer and I haven't even been interested to watch it. So
don't you overshadow the true game of the year this year.
Oh, fuck you. Hold on. Hold on.
Thank you, Adam. Thank you.
Nah,
At least I'm
bro.
not the only one that feels that way, bro.
Hey, bro, shut your hole, Wang Chung. Okay? Cut that shit out. Let me go. I'm gonna watch the trailer. And I'm gonna see how good it is. And then we're gonna talk.
No, we're not gonna talk.
You know what I'm saying?
Why did they delete YouTube off of my fucking app? The fuck?
I'm sorry, guys, to chat, bro, but like, I'm really frank with you, man. Cyberpunk 2077, man. Watch that game. Like, fucking drive. It's fucking cybernetic through Last of Us, real quick.
Jeff Keighley was praising it. He was really praising it.
So, what happened to fucking YouTube? Is YouTube still on my fucking shit? Oh, okay. They added YouTube TV. YouTube is still here. I'm about to say, what the fuck is YouTube TV? Hey, Yellow, do you get those pictures of those gummy bears, the gold pack that I told you about?
Jay, no, bro, because you know you're lying to your damn self, bro.
I'm gonna send you those pictures.
No, you can send them all you want, bro, but we both know. Listen, bro, you can send as many pictures as you want, but at the end of the day, we both know what pack that you're a motherfucker.
You're up there eating worms with fucking egg rolls and shit, and you talking about what I eat? Huh?
Yeah.
What?
Oh, Frost, yo, Frostbite Slash actually burns out. I was thinking about this Frostbite. I was wondering where Uncompetitive was. I do want to know where he was.
Oh, he gave me I told y'all, he gave me a big book, and he said something about he's stepping away because he was wrong about a lot of stuff, and he went to a lot of podcasts and he was wrong, and he felt that he needed to step away, bro, and he just he left. He's stepping away. He said he was stepping away from everything, bro. Anything related to gaming, he doesn't want to give his opinion. I guess because so many people called him out multiple times about being wrong. So, hey, bro, that's just how it is. When I'm wrong, I gotta get called out. I mean, if you can't handle it, then this ain't the place for you. But if you're wrong, we have to call you out, bro, because it makes us look bad. So it doesn't matter who you are. You have to be called out.
Whilst Jay goes and checks out this trailer, I mean, it should be short. And again, the trailer is the prologue of the game, by the way, Jay. Everything you're seeing is the prologue of the game.
What is a prologue and what is a clologue?
Right at the beginning of the game, literally, like, you're only seeing there's like a small little
Let me
snippet.
ask you a question, bro. Is there any water in the game at all? Toilet water, sink water, any type of water? Water in a bucket, puddles, anything?
There's Keanu Reeves water.
Okay. I'm giving this fucking game a fucking 2 out of 10 already. No water. Okay, so can I watch the one is it 2 minutes and 15 seconds? Is that the one?
Newest one, man.
That's coming from IGN 3 days ago. Is that the one I'm watching?
One then. Yeah, you want to watch that one?
I don't
know.
What
is he talking about?
I gotta watch the trailer before I talk about it.
Cyberpunk trailer. I'm trying to find it.
For what game?
For Cyberpunk.
Jay, you already said you ain't buying it, so why are you watching the trailer for a game that you're not going to support?
Because we got to talk about the topic, and I don't want to walk into
No, let's talk about these gummies that you said that you sent me. The gold pack? What's this gold pack you talk of?
Did you see it? I just sent you
What's this gold pack you talk of, sir?
Hold on, I didn't send you the pictures. Hold on. Here.
Gold.
Hold on, bro. Let me watch this shit and see how good this shit is. This better be the best trailer I've ever fucking saw. This shit reminds me of a futuristic Grand Theft Auto. That's what it reminds me of. Grand Theft Auto right now. It's a fucking...
You're gonna be interested. I mean, it seems like...
Bro, I'm not gonna lie, bro. This shit looks very pretty.
Yeah, I mean, like, just be honest. Yo, Sound. So you've seen the trailer. You probably watched the stream, right? What do you think of it? What's your take on it?
This is a wild, bro, all I'm going to say right now, this is a wild game. I definitely think I want to play it, but I don't know if I'm interested in it. I got to see.
Alright, so you're not fucking interested. Fuck off.
I already got it pre-ordered anyway.
It really does look good.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't pre-ordered, but my brother has. So if I have to get off him, I'll get off him. But like,
I'm really liking the driving in this game so far from what I saw. I like that that's third person, so I'm being a car.
Yeah, on Jeff Keighley's stupid Twitch stream, he was showing extended gameplay.
Yeah,
okay, I saw a clip of that. I need to go watch that. I saw that over the last 2-3 days.
Yeah, what's the main?
God, bro, this shit is fucking wild.
Like with Holly Bennett and obviously the two guys there. I mean, again, you know, the trailer was good. Obviously the brain dance thing was kind of cool, but I feel like if
I go into this game thinking about what is it? Ghost in the Shell, this anime I used to watch. I will probably enjoy the fuck out of this shit because it reminds me of Ghost in the Shell.
Like a mixture of like Mad Max, fucking Blade Runner, both of them.
Talk that shit, Adam. Go ahead, bro.
All of that is in that game. That is what I'm trying to say. Like, all that shit, Total Recall, you name it. Like that is all gonna be.
I'm gonna go watch a little bit of that gameplay. 19 minutes.
So Keanu Reeves is like the second most important character of the game too.
Oh, that's great. I was hoping he was really important.
The only thing I will say this though, Sam, because like I was watching Digital Foundry do that deep dive.
This game looks really good.
I kind of did have this opinion on it, like which was like I feel like I'm gonna like this game more on the aspect of the world and the place that I'm gonna visit.
Just driving around the city is gonna be something I love to fucking do.
I mean, again, I know they're gonna have some good characters in this game, but I feel like I'm gonna be more invested in the world and the places I'm gonna be visiting more than that. And I'm like, I mean, that's not a bad thing.
I mean, it's not a bad thing. I'm looking at how he's driving around. I like the vehicle that you got. It's really dope.
Imagine the random things you're going to come across.
Exactly. Bro, I think that it would have been a solid day one if I had the third person. I don't care about anything else. If I had that option for third person view, it would have been a solid day one.
There are a lot of cool things in this game. One of the things being, like, obviously you can pick three characters, right? You can pick Nomad,
these vehicles look amazing, man.
Or what was it, Street Kid, I think it was, and basically that dictates on where you start this game.
Can you drive in first person, or you can only drive in third person?
Yes, you can do both.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Okay, well look. I'm gonna claim this game as I'm gonna claim it as a day one. It's. I mean, the graphics are taking me away.
I mean, I will say this though, Saz, and the thing that kind of like struck me a bit was that obviously I was going into this game thinking it was more of like a shooter, but I was quite surprised on how much hand-to-hand combat and sword fighting.
Did you hear about what the game was running on?
Yeah, it was running on like a base. Well, it was running on a somewhat PC, but again, it didn't have RTX.
It was running in 1080p on Kluka Klaka PC.
Again, they haven't implemented. They were talking about this earlier on, like the ray tracing aspects, all the bits and bobs. It is not implemented in that build of the game yet. So, like, there are things that they're holding back on that game. The thing is, my only concern with this game, it's this consistent thing, is how that game's going to run on current gen consoles compared to next gen.
This is running at 1080p on a PC, and I it's not like the perfect looking game, but it really looks good. Yeah, I think Adam has been saying this you've been saying this shit since last year. It's going to have some problems running on modern consoles.
Well, yeah, but then the thing is, what they can do with this game, and obviously you see from the trailers, is again, there's a lot of light sources, and this and X, Y, and Z, which is going to be a problem for this game. What they can do is they can diminish the amount of lights and shit going on in the console versions, and then I'm guessing, based on the early upgrade, not the robust one next year, but the early upgrade, the day one thing, they might implement performance aspects, and then the robust version they'll probably do next year. They will add like maybe elements of ray tracing, but I will say this: I don't see this game going. This game is definitely going to be a consistent 30 frames. They are not going to go and try and hit 30 frames. I don't think they will be able to. Like it's going to be a 30 frame game, and then obviously you're going to have the ray tracing, the lighting, all that goodness of this game. But for base consoles, I can see them dialing back on the lighting of the neon lights and stuff like that. They're gonna take them away. They might do some other things as well. Cause there's some really impressive shit, man. They got some real nice reflections in the game, light sources, fog. What's the word? Field of fidelity, I think, or like depth of fidelity or something like that. Like they got
I'm
some
gonna
really
have
cool.
to fast forward because there's too much story shit going on.
So, you know, it's funny. One of the gameplay segments they showed, it was basically about cops acting corrupt and were arresting you, and they were pretty much hired to kill you because somebody that was paying them on the street told them.
I mean, again, like I go back to what I said earlier on, man. Like I can't, like I thought like this game was gonna be very gun centric, but I was like, no, you got katanas, you got your fists, and again, that's really hard to do melee combat in a first person game. But like,
it's just so wild because it's like a futuristic Elder Scrolls to me. You know, it's first person, got an open world. You can create your character and shit, and I mean, it's very interesting. It's very interesting.
I can't wait for they were.
And you know what, bro? I think I'm gonna put it out there. I'm gonna give it a chance because it's a new IP and it won't be hard to follow, like Witcher. And I think I'll definitely give it a chance as a day one. I did give Witcher a chance. I got the Witcher day one. I supported that dev. I got it day one. I definitely I think Cyberpunk will be day one, but I won't play it a lot until we get the final update. I will play as much as I can. If it doesn't draw me in, then I'll probably wait and put it on the back burner until we get that enhancement. But it's really an interesting type of game. I mean, I've watched a lot of animes. Like I said, Ghost in the Shell, not the fucking movie. I'm talking about the anime and all the other. Bro, if you watch Ghost in the Shell, you have a connection with this game, and I did not get that connection until I think I watched 3 minutes of the new anime. It's a 3-dimensional anime for Ghost of the Shell. I gotta finish it on Netflix. Really similar, you know, but this is more of the street. This is less of an operation, and it's interesting.
Me and Sam were talking about this, like, but obviously, I know a lot of people were talking about the sense of like, is this game gonna reach the embargo for Game Awards Game of the Year? And the thing is, like,
it did.
People were like, I hope it doesn't. And it's like, why is that? Because it makes Last of Us able to win the award. I'm like, fuck off, no. I want to see Cyberpunk go up against Last of Us 2. I would love to see that.
Let me be honest. I would love to, but I don't think it's fair.
I think it's not fair.
Because I didn't see any water in this game.
Again, Jay, man,
I'm just letting you know.
I'll see those two go up against each other because, like, Red Dead Redemption 2 and God of War, those two went up against each other, and again, this kind of threads into my aspect of why I think, like, you know, Santa Monica Guerrilla Games are in those better, like, they are getting towards Naughty Dog. Shit. Again, like, Naughty Dog, when they powered The Last of Us, right? Who did they lose to? GTA 5, right? When Santa Monica went up against, you know, Red Dead Redemption 2, against, with obviously God of War 2018, they beat them. They beat the best of the best. And then obviously with Horizon, they went up against Zelda, Breath of the Wild, and whatever you want to talk about, you know, shit about Zelda, that's a good fucking game.
Y'all about to be making all types of noise because of the classicness of the shit I'm about to spam him with. And he knows.
They're good games, man. Like, listen, I want Last of Us to go up against Cyberpunk, and listen, let the best person, let the best devs or studio win. You know what I mean?
What are you eating, Adam? Because your mouth smells delicious.
I'm way more excited to play Kenna Bridge of Spirits than Cyberpunk. Hey, man, listen, Kenna's a flex game.
I think the game should be a day one if you want something different, and I think that CD Projekt Red is giving you a different experience.
There's a lot of things that can go wrong with Cyberpunk more than what Last of Us did. But like again,
but I think it's solid, bro. I'm seeing a lot of the gameplay thumbnails definitely ride around, which is very cool. You know, I don't know if they ever will, but it will be something in the mindset of everybody to give that third person viewer mode. I love that. You know, Rockstar gave us a first-person viewer mode, which they never did before. So if they could do that, I think that they, you know, CD Projekt Red could have worked in a third-person view mode, maybe later.
They introduced it at the GTA 5 for this.
Yep, they did that with for the PS4 version.
Yeah, so I was hoping that when the PS5 version comes out, that will be like an enhancement or update for that. We'll see. But it looks like a solid game. Definitely something different. You don't get a lot of games like this.
I see deck. It's middle of November. I think it's like the third week of November. If it doesn't reach it, well, that is the presumable cutoff date last year. But because of what happened with Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order, Jeff Keighley and the ESA have probably they're probably rethinking on what they are wanting to do next. So, like, again, if CyberPunk comes out, was it 19th of November, they're probably going to allow that game to get in because of what it is. Also, to mention that, again, like, CyberPunk is not a very easy game to beat. That is going to be a very lengthy game. So, when it comes to reviews, I expect the game to be in the hands of reviewers a month in advance before, because there's a ton of hours that are going to be played in that.
Like
some reviewers might not even beat it. That's the problem. I don't think every reviewer.
This is definitely their biggest game. Even Witcher, I felt Witcher's world was big, but this looks like it's huge compared to Witcher. I don't know. I mean, I don't think like wide, but it definitely seems like there's a lot more.
Yeah, there's more depth to it. More depth than radius. Yeah.
Interesting. Very interesting.
Loops there, man. Hey, man, listen. I hope Halo pulls out their ass, man. Really do, but you know, I'll wait and see on that.
Halo Game of the Year. It depends on when it launches, and it all depends on if there's so many other competitors out here that it might not look good. You gotta remember, Game of the Year might have a lot of PlayStation exclusives. Spider-Man's gonna be out there. You know, possibly. I don't think Ratchet and Clank can be a launch title, but who knows? I mean, there's going to be a lot of different games that are going to be Game of the Year, and they're going to be selected at the other half of this year, people. Like, that's it. Like, we're in you know, at the end of this week, we'll be at the other half of the year. This is the 6th month. We got 6 months left to the end of the year. Bro, it's any man's game at the tail after this. It's amazing that we had The Last of Us come out within the first 6 months, and now, as soon as we hop into July, we're going to have Ghost of Tsushima starting out the next 6 months. It's pretty impressive. Definitely going to be a great year for gaming if all the games could come out on time despite the coronavirus surging. But I think we have hit each and every topic here today. Yeah. It is 5:08. We'll close off at 5:15. So we have some time to talk to people about what they want to say. Anybody in the comment section have any questions for Adam, myself, or the rest of the panel?
Also, this though, like,
way earlier.
I do wonder about what's that?
Besides, obviously, Halo, like, do you think different, like, out of the box with Xbox or the Live whenever it's announced?
I would only hope that they can do something different that people will like. See, they could do something different and people just don't fucking like it. So
it's funny, but it's just, it goes back to like what are the, cause this is what I don't know. Like, this is like, what do the Halo fans want that is going to impress them on Infinite? And obviously, some people are very simple-minded on it, which is they just want more Halo. But the thing is that didn't work out very well for 5. So again, the thing that was bad about 5 was the story. The multiplayer was good. The way they played was good, but the story was just not good. Like, if they fixed that story, it would have been like a high 80, probably a low 90. But you're looking at like how games are, have transformed and how they've gone forward, and that is the gap that Halo Infinite has to get to is bigger. So for me, like Halo, I would love to see them. I would like to see 343 like completely do a curveball and like make this Halo game like a brand new experience. But I mean, I said it before, 343, they're not capable. They're just not. They're not a capable studio to do it. And again, like we go back to what I was mentioned earlier on about no, actually, not earlier on. Wait, was I? Yeah, no, it was. No, actually, no, it wasn't earlier on. It's like, I think it was the last stream. They've reset the Halo Infinite game twice. And it was funny how this has started coming out recently, and they've got like, what, 1,000 so-and-so people working on this game, which makes sense if they've rebooted it in 2018, because they need those people. And also, again, like, the main, I think it was the creative director and someone else left the company those 2 times. So clearly, Infinite has not been going swimmingly well, how it should do, and that is a big problem. And, going to the reveal, which will happen, I would say we're probably going to get the announcement of their show this week, and it will be the following week. If I do not see Xbox advertising it the same way PlayStation have, with their reveal, I am going in there with expectations, knowing that this show is not going to be this extravagant mic drop moment as what I've been hearing from countless people on Twitter. But yeah,
when do you believe we're going to start hearing Phil, Aaron Greenberg kind of dial back on the hype? Because I feel, me personally, this week, there was some bad shit going on with Xbox, and not a lot of things that they could explain. This closing of the stores, the closing of Mixer. Their fanboys could not explain a lot of that or boost any type of hype. Last of Us got the 4 million that Xbox fans said would not happen. It wasn't a good week for the fanboys to brag about the July event, so I did not see anyone brag about the July event. So I was wondering, do you believe this week the Xbox fans will try to forget what happened this past week and go full force on hyping up the event? But the devs and the heads of it, Aaron Greenberg and Phil, will they kind of reassure them that maybe you should temper your expectations?
Go off of the tweet that I posted up earlier on, and this is to do with the Fable, Ninja Gaiden, and what was the other one? Project Dark account. Greenberg actually came out and said, "I know everyone is hungry for news, but sorry to get your hopes up. These accounts have been inactive for years. It is standard practice to secure social handles for our IPs." And again, those 3 handles that Xbox fans have been talking about were not the fuck. Again, I don't know why Xbox fans were getting hyped for that, but like I said to you yesterday, when it comes to Twitter handles on games, there isn't a separate Twitter handle of that set game. There's normally 343, and that's it. If Halo is to do something or be posted about something about Halo, they won't have a separate account for Halo. They will have it on 343. Same thing with Guerrilla Games and Horizon. You don't have a separate account saying Horizon Zero Dawn. You've got it on Guerrilla. Same thing with Insomniac. You don't have a separate account for Spider-Man. You've got it on Insomniac. So, I don't get why people are, going around that. The only one which, even though, again, the account is fucking fake, by the way, and I think Loops just mentioned it, was again, Fable. It's a fake account, but the thing is, Fable is a thing. It is going to be announced. But when it comes to Perfect Dark, when it comes to Ninja Gaiden, and what was it?
I'm going to be honest, if we can speculate, I think, for me personally, Fable will take the cake. Halo should be a close second, and then hopefully whatever initiative is doing is third, and everything else will be lagging behind. I don't know if they can have 9 exclusive IPs by different studios, or and still be able to keep momentum throughout the whole conference, and then show some smaller games that people will pretty much agree that are pretty interesting. You had only 2 games you weren't interested in. I had a total of 4 games that I wasn't interested in. But the whole conference as a whole was a complete win. It was a great conference.
It was very balanced.
Yeah,
very balanced.
Xbox will not be able to have the flair that Sony had because you already showed off their console. That was the dumbest thing you ever did. You came out swinging, hey, look at our console, look at our controller. This is something that is supposed to be incorporated in your gameplay display. It always has been. It's always supposed to be towards the end of the show. It makes people excited to watch that shit, and you kind of fuck yourself over on that.
I think the thing that stunned Xbox as well, and I think a lot of fans as well, was the sense that PlayStation did come out. Again, because we heard about Lockhart for numerous weeks. And PlayStation came out like, oh yeah, we've got a digital version of the console, which no one fucking thought was going to happen, including myself. And they went, yeah, we have a digital version. I went, fuck. Wow. All right, that's ballsy. And again, it puts Microsoft in this state of Microsoft have to announce that Series S at their event. They have to dedicate some time there, or they put it out for a blog post, which they might do as well. But yeah, I mean, I'm just going to go back to Loop 73. Again, Fable and both Fable and Perfect Dark haven't been fucking confirmed. Initiative haven't confirmed they're working on Perfect Dark. Again, not saying they are not or are not, but again, if let's just say in a theoretical sense, they show off, they do their show, and you do not see Fable and you do not see Perfect Dark, what are you going to say then? You know what I mean? Like, that's what I'm thinking about. Like, there
new IPs, new fillers.
Well, that's what I don't know. I mean, again, like, I'm not saying that Fable's not going to be there. I think it will be, but like Perfect Dark and Initiative.
Wait a, hold on, Adam. Did this guy just say new fillers?
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
yeah, new fillers.
Get him out of here, bro.
It's like the Ninja Gaiden thing. People are saying, Xbox saying Ninja Gaiden. Like, why are people saying Ninja Gaiden? Like, last time I checked, Tecmo and, Team Ninja are the ones that own that shit. Like, they still own that IP, and they recently made Neo 1 and 2 for their PlayStation, and obviously Neo 1's on PC as well. So, I do not see that happening. I don't. Not unless Xbox has somehow pulled some sway, but I don't think they have. Again, there was a lot of rumored games and things being talked about, but the realization of whenever it happens, and again, it will be. I feel like it's going to be not this week, the following week, is that of the mic drop games, all these games that they're talking about. I don't think there's going to be as much as what people say there are. I think it's going to be very reliant on Forza Motorsport, Halo, Hellblade. Initiative will showcase a teaser of their project, but the rest of their studios are probably going to give you a game that isn't theoretically a game. It's a little project that they're working on that might theoretically become a game, which again PlayStation have done as well in the past. So yeah, like that's what I'm expecting from Xbox, because a lot of their studios are only just working on some things. Like, regardless of what Xbox fans think, they've only just started working on some of their games. And I don't know how long it's going to take them to get them out. Again, like I said, bro, like, Halo has got substantial amount of pressure on them. A lot of pressure. If that game does not deliver on that conference, the rest of the things they show isn't going to mean shit. If you throw in Fable, that will give them a little bit of a bump, but the vast majority will be they missed their mark on Halo. Fuck.
Okay, guys, well, with that, and we're over the limit already, with that, we're going to get the fuck up out of here. I can only wish that they do what they need to do by the gamers. And I'm not talking about the ass-sucking fanboys that are always going to be yes-men. I'm talking about the people over there struggling to find a reason to keep their hope alive for playing some good games on Xbox. Because if they don't get what they need, it's not just disappointment. It's not that PlayStation fans will tease you guys. People will leave. I've talked to Adam and showed Adam. People literally said they were leaving Xbox because of what happened with Mixer. You don't want another massive blow like that. That Mixer thing was big, and I wish we would have had more time to talk about it. We're going to see the fallout from that, I think, in the next couple of months.
How long has the podcast been?
It's we started at 2. It's fucking 5:20 right now. We want to keep going. I got some shit to do, but I want to look at my foot for 80 hours.
What did you just say just a minute ago, by the way, about the thing?
About the thing. More time to talk about the fallout from Mixer. People said they were leaving the ecosystem. Like I saw a couple people said they don't even want to be with Xbox, because remember, they didn't even let the people that worked for Mixer know that they were closing it down.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Yeah,
again,
no one knew.
Yeah, exactly. It was bad. It was very bad on their part. Very bad. And again, like, God, what was I going to say? Fuck, I forgot now.
Okay, you was about to say something about Mixer.
Oh, no, they were talking about Mixer and shit like that, and I was like, oh, God, like, it was on the tip of my tongue. Fuck. It is to do with Xbox. I'm trying to think of it. Fuck.
Some of their new live in?
Yeah, well,
sorry?
we know people are about to leave. Stroud and Ninja are probably going to YouTube and.
Well, again, Ninja and Shroud, they've literally been given a fucking early payroll, and again, that is literally the whole of the contract. They had to do it, otherwise, if they didn't, Ninja and Shroud will be fucking lawyering up and fucking taking them to court. And again, like,
you don't want that. You don't want no bad publicity on that. They acted really fast,
right? And again, like I talked to a few Xbox fans about this. I said, like, are you happy with Microsoft, right? Or it's not actually Microsoft. This is Xbox as a division in this argument or in this conversation. And that is, are you happy that they gave away theoretically they gave away $40 million, right, to these two, and they ain't even. Like, they haven't really given their aspect of it. Like, again, Ninja was probably going to be there playing Halo. Shroud was going to be doing more stuff with Game Pass and some other really cool things that he mentioned on his stream. So for Ninja, but they paid that money and they're not doing it anymore, and they're now going back to what they originally were doing. So it's like, like, you've literally given away a fuck ton of money, and like. I remember people talking shit about Ninja, saying, "Oh, he signed away his life, X, Y, and Z." Like, look at him now, bro. Like, he just got given 30 million in like a year. That's fucking bonkers, bro. That's cash money right there. He robbed Xbox.
Yeah.
He robbed.
And then how much did Shroud get? Because they said in total, they gave away $100 million that day because they had to pay other people off too.
Yeah.
So,
I think Shroud was 10 million, but I don't know what his contract was on the year aspect.
Yeah.
Again, like,
it's sad. I mean, it's not sad. It's crazy. But, like I said, the people that are Xbox people that invested in the mixer and thought it was going to be something, thought they were bringing it back from the dead, and it looked like that, Adam. You invested in Shroud. You invested in Ninja. Halo was about to come out. Everybody was expecting Ninja to play Halo, because we talked about this. Remember, we talked about his roots. And it's just weird that they abruptly say, hey, fuck this. This shit ain't making money. Let's close it down. I mean, if they feel this way about Mixer, they could do this at any time they want for Xbox. That's a scary thing.
Well, yeah, this flows back to what I've been saying for like loads of times. I think Xbox fans think I'm crazy for saying this, but I just look at the evidence of other companies where the faces have done what they had to do, and then they've left, and that is like Phil Spencer, right? Phil right now is steering this boat into a direction where he feels is very comfortable. It's going to be very good for Xbox, and then when that ship is sailing, he's going to jump out and get in that raft and go, all right, listen, guys, I've had some fun, but I'm going to start my new venture, and that's it. Phil's gone. Who's taking over? Who knows? But whoever it is can't fuck up, because that ship is steering in a good way. But again, Phil is definitely leaving Xbox this generation. I don't know if it will be, this year, next year, or at the end of this generation. But he is leaving the Xbox brand. He's been there for
that. Yeah, we know he's leaving, bro. We
definitely
know it.
Getting the fuck out of Dodge.
It's just like, I don't want him to leave this year because there's too much bad shit already this week. Like, the signs would be so inescapable that even the hardcore Xbox fans could not deny that it's coming to a fucking end. Yeah. And what you said earlier, there has to be another fucking competitor besides Nintendo and PlayStation. Somebody else has to rise up, because Xbox is not doing it. They're not doing it anymore.
They're just going down this different. I don't know what it is with Xbox. And again, they're doing not future proofing, but they're doing these other things in there. It does feel like Xbox are going into this route of they are becoming a software.
Sega, like Sega.
Exactly, like Sega, right? And again, they're just going to mold into a PC gaming, which again is not bad, but again, like.
I mean, look how easily they assimilated into Facebook. So easy. Hey, we're working with Facebook. Everything's going over. I mean, they could do it at the drop of a dime, Adam. They could say, hey, we're done with Xbox. Games are going to be everywhere. Game Pass is everywhere. You can play these games everywhere. Hey, we're gone.
Yep, xCloud.
I mean, they could do it, bro. This, I believe, this is their last console generation. I don't see them going past this gen. And what was so funny is every Xbox fan said the 3 would be the last PlayStation console generation, and I thought that shit was hilarious. It looks like the shoe is on the other foot now.
No, there's too much with PlayStation. They have too much. There's a lot of value within PlayStation for Sony. Sony won't do that. And again, like they've seen it with PlayStation 4 this generation, and even last generation, where the amount of money they've accumulated from PlayStation, but then again, they accumulate money from their music outsource, their film outsource, even their animation outsource. So the only thing that they really did bad in as Sony as a brand was mainly do their phones and some other things here and there, like TVs they do well. Music, like the headphones and that, they do amazing with. And again, like, I think J-Love was talking about, what's it called again? God of War soundtrack being so good. The reason why is because, again, Sony has Sony Music. They are, that is a big factor for Sony. They, it makes sense for, their games have really, really good music, and they're playing Last of Us over the course of this week, seeing the aspects of a lot of HBO emphasis, the emphasis of HBO, like Haley Gross co-wrote this game with Neil, who wrote stuff for Game of Thrones and Westworld. You got Jeffrey Wright, who voiced Isaac in this game, very big well-known actor. Shannon Dina from Westworld and other things as well. She's a big actress. And again, PlayStation are falling into it. We had Tsushima last year with Mad McKellen, Lindsay Wagner, Reedus, Leah. PlayStation have a lot of pull in TV and film and music, and again that can add to their games. And also that the games can add to a film or TV show, like we're seeing with the Uncharted film and Last of Us. As a TV show, and those things, when you go and see the Uncharted film or when you go and see, watch the Last of Us series, right, you're going to see the PS Studio logo with all the Ratchet and Clank and Last of Us and whatever it is, and it's going to be like, wait, that's PlayStation? Yeah, it is. Yep. And people are going to know that. PlayStation. And that's going to sell consoles, man. That's just is what it is. PlayStation are being very smart about this. What they're trying to do. You got to applaud them, man. And with Xbox, they, again, you talk about the Japanese market, that, the xCloud and stuff like that. That's how they're going to penetrate that. But later down the line, the Xbox, I don't know if there will be another generational console next time after Series X, or if this will be the last one. But they are definitely going down that road of, yeah, we're done with consoles. We don't care much about them now. And that's why I brought up the aspect of we need new competition. Because again, Nintendo are still competition, by the way. They are still competition, but they are not in the frame. They're not in the frame of consoles. They're in the frame of handheld, which is what they've always been good at, and they're nailing it right now. But then you've got PlayStation, basically delivering these great, exclusive experience, games, and you got Xbox there, sometimes having those moments. Cuphead was a great game. Ori 1 and 2 were good. Sunset Overdrive was a very underrated game that no one picked up on their console, and that's fucking stupid. I think Sam was mentioning about their lineup. Their lineup was really, really good, better than PlayStation's, and they didn't do well. They just didn't. And again, not bashing Xbox, but it is what it is. They try to play dirty, but I don't know if they know how to. I don't know. It's hard. Yeah. Obviously, we'll get an announcement for their. Again, I can't wait for their event, because after when that's done, Xbox fans have not got anything else. There is no other event. There is no second event where they're going to show off their games. But PlayStation, they have got an event in August where they're going to finalize everything, and maybe something in July. I don't know. But they're
going to do the I mean, that's just my opinion. I think that it will probably be best to try to do something with the interface, let them know what's different about it, because they teased it. They did tease that very heavily. Not only the sound, but they showed how the startup looks when before they showed off Astrobot. So I would think that they would have a little part talking about that, maybe some features, and then in August August, they're gonna let it all hang out, gloobity glig.
I think I'm not mistaken. Hip Hop Gamer actually had he tweeted about something about the one of the guys he spoke to that is actually a part of PlayStation UI, and he spoke about some really good shit coming out. Obviously when they launched this thing, but also coming later on down the line next year with the UI, and I'm like, oh, that's really cool that you got someone to talk to about that. But again, like PlayStation, man, like they were dormant for 6 months. Don't talk about PlayStation 5. Let's just concentrate on the PS4 games. And then when June, whatever it was, came around the corner, when they finalized everything on PS4, they're like, yo, let's talk about PlayStation 5 now. Let's get our hands dirty. And they did it. They showed you what you did for their first fit. It was fucking great. It was a good first showing. And that's the problem about this. That's only their first showing. Xbox have been talking non-stop, and they slipped in May. This July event, they've got to, obviously, regain, show off what they've got, and do a good job of it. Because if they, again, like, Phil, I don't know if Phil knows, but I feel like he doesn't. But when they do that, PlayStation are going to be capitalizing on what they're going to be doing next, and what they can, what they can regain from the social aspects. Because knowing PlayStation, they're going to be watching that thinking, you know what, we're going to show off what we actually have as well. Because they only showed off I would say a snippet, but a fairly good amount. But that's not the whole thing. They've still got so much more to show, and I cannot wait to see it.
Yeah.
PlayStation.
It's sad that Microsoft felt that what they were doing was going to help win. Like, going first was not going to help you.
Well, they had to, didn't they? Because obviously they gave up. Well, theoretically, they gave up, what, in 2015, 2016? They chalked it. And again, Xbox fans have mentioned this as well as myself. It's not just a PlayStation fans' perspective or a Nintendo or PC. Like, Xbox fans have said this as well. They chalked this shit up to a loss years ago. And they're like, we're looking into the future of gaming, like what we're going to do next. And they were talking about Game Pass, backwards compatibility, and xCloud, and how all of that is going to formulate into Xbox Series X and S, and Xbox as a brand. And they've been aiming for this shit for this year. All their planning, those years, they've been making sure it was in a fucking book for 2020. And they're gonna be like, we're gonna capitalize on 2020 in the best way possible. And they've done a good job. They have really done a good job. But the thing is, they had to. If they didn't, there'll be problems. Whereas with PlayStation, they don't have to, because they have the 110 million units sold. They have the 5 million units of PSVR. They've got, a very, very, very strong fucking lineup of games this year that have already come out and are waiting to come out. So, PlayStation are they're in cruise control right now. When they need to shift that gear, they will do it, but they're not. But, they shifted it a little bit, but they're waiting for the next thing. Frostbite with the £2. Will Sony make an announcement after the event? You know what? I wouldn't be shocked if they did.
I wouldn't be shocked if they did it before.
Mm. I mean, again, they did. What was the last time? It was inside Xbox, wasn't it? When they announced the DualSense, right? Was it then?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was. Yeah. So I wouldn't be surprised if PlayStation did something before or after an event. They're like, we're gonna have another. They announced their event in I don't know when, but I wouldn't be shocked. I think they would. I don't think they need to, but it's just this sense of you do that. Xbox fans be like, oh, how petty. It's like, it's not petty. Like they're not scared. They just know how to grab the traction. Whereas with Xbox, they don't. We all saw Aaron Greenberg with the whole backwards compatibility thing. Remember? You'll be able to play NBA and Resident Evil 8 best on Xbox, and how quickly that backfired on him, because some of the games that he listed weren't exclusive, that weren't going to the platform, and there is no date on them. I said this to Fatal a few times. I find it funny that Resident Evil, when they did the message, the dev message, they only said coming to PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X, and PC, but they didn't say a date. I'm like, why is that? I wouldn't be shocked if Sony were to make a deal with Capcom to get it early. You know, a few months early, bro. I mean, that would be great.
I would probably expect that to happen. Their relationship with Capcom has been super strong. I mean, the revival of Monster Hunter on consoles is thanks only to PlayStation.
You know what, to go, I mean, obviously I know we want to wrap up this show, but like to go back to the smart delivery thing, right? One of the things, I said this to your podcast last time, right? Smart delivery for them, like, they've been touting it up to like they've been touting it up, being like, you know, and obviously PlayStation fans have been sort of like wondering, are we gonna get smart delivery? And it's like, you know, obviously, is it what, you know, what is smart delivery? And obviously, we all know what it was cross-buy. But like, are we going to get a free upgrade compared to what we did with PS3 to PS4, where I think we had to pay like £5, £10, get an upgrade. It wasn't free. But now we do know we are getting the free upgrade. But in the light of that, we're getting the notion of, again, what PlayStation said, right? We are allowing devs or publishers to dictate if they want to do this or not. Whereas before that happened, Xbox, right, we have the power to do this. No, you fucking don't. And there have been loads of people, dev-wise, that have known about this for years, or months. And I mentioned to you before, right? The quote-unquote, not stress, but the force that the Xbox in the back have been putting major fucking, like, strain on these devs and publishers to implement smart delivery into their games. And some of them have done it, but some of them, like EA, Activision, Bethesda, right, in this instance, said no. And look what happened with Bethesda. They're putting Ghostwire and Deathloop on PS5, and PC first. Why? What's happened with Xbox? Well, Bethesda don't like Xbox nearly as much as people think they do. Because, again, Xbox gave Bethesda shit for the Xbox One version of Fallout 4. And I don't think Bethesda are happy about that, and they still aren't. And with them pressurizing devs in the background for smart delivery, that, I've mentioned this to you again, like, Titanfall 3, apparently Sony are trying to lock that shit down to get it on their platform first. It's also the case of, you know, games like PlayStation are trying to poach games that were on Xbox, like Alan Wake. Like, one of them was Splinter Cell, and the other was Fallout. And again, like, PlayStation are playing dirty. They are really playing dirty, and the thing is, we don't know.
Boy.
Dude, I mean, this has nothing to do with PlayStation, like, you know, going to them. Xbox are doing the legwork to force them away from themselves because this stupid smart delivery. Like, you don't need to put fucking, like, you don't need to go to these devs and put Xbox are theoretically, they are damaging a lot of their relations with certain people. And I don't know when we'll start to see.
And I was thinking that too. You're kind of calling out a lot of developers by claiming that you want to give a game 2 versions away for free, or one version away for free, or upgrade for free. It seems like you're kind of calling out people, saying that if you don't do this, then you look bad. Because I know you want to call out Sony and make them look anti-consumer, but by you doing this, you're making other people look anti-consumer when they're not. So I could see how a lot of people could feel like they're being called out by Microsoft. And again, Microsoft's so hell-bent on this smear campaign like they were. Remember crossplay? Remember how they did what they did? A lot of developers weren't on the same page, and they're still not. I hope they should have learned from what they did with crossplay.
Yeah.
There's still tons of developers that don't even incorporate that shit, bro.
Yeah, I mean, that's true, man. I mean, again, like, they did, because I was mainly to, what was it, Fortnite going to Switch, and that was the theoretical switch to, like, why, PlayStation needed to jump into this, and the thing was, like, it didn't really do much. It really didn't. I mean, that was more to do with cross progression than cross play. But like, when Call of Duty came out with the free-to-play Warzone game last year, that's where I would have expected PlayStation to be like, okay, let's do cross-play and this and that, because it's a big fucking franchise game. I'm not saying Fortnite isn't, but that is a game that a lot of people look towards every year. And obviously, Fortnite right now is going down the fucking shitter. It just is. So, yeah, like. I've mentioned this shit to like Xbox people, and again, I let them take it how it is, whatever they think of it. But the light is that light is theoretically going to shine onto Xbox when it comes to smart delivery, and it already has in some ways. Epic Games is a big. I mean, again, like Epic Games is one of these things where, like, again, they've been working with Sony for like 4 or 5 years on PS5.
Oh yeah, that was huge.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, they are very buddy-buddy. But then again, like, this isn't the first time they've done this, right? PlayStation and Epic have been buddy-buddy numerous times. But, like, I think it was when Gears was coming out. I think it was when Gears... Again, when Gears was a thing, Microsoft went to them for the IP. But then when Gears 3 was coming out, they didn't... Again, Xbox didn't own Gears of War until Gears of War 3 came out. Because, ding, 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 Epic were mentioning, or there was rumbles that Xbox were hearing that it was going multi-plat. It was going to go to PC and PlayStation. But then before that happened, Xbox pulled the fucking plug and said, no, we want to buy the IP. And then they gave it to Black Tusk, which then became Coalition. And again, like, we've seen how that series has gone down the fucking toilet. Again, like, another series that I don't know if it needs a break or if it needs like a revamp. I don't know. But for me, I said, I feel like they just need to put that game on the back burner. But yeah, I think Xbox right now, they've done a good job, from December last year up until, I would say, May, because they did slip. But this July event is their next chance out. It's like a redemption sort of thing. Like, they need to show off what they've got. And I've kind of I've banged this drum numerous times. But if they do not market this fucking event the way Sony did with their June event, I am going in there thinking I shouldn't even give a fuck about it. Because, I mean, they're tying up to be this mic drop moment. If this is the case, I want to see them drop this mic so many fucking times, but I don't think they will do. I don't think Xbox Studios I don't think the people that they've got in their studios have even got a fucking spine to do it. I think right now, anyway, I think they need a few more years before they do it. But yeah, it's what it is, though, man. But yeah, man, it's good topics today, man. Like, a few, I'll say a fairly good amount of news. Obviously, the 4 million Last of Us sales was really fucking great to see, because obviously the bullshit that it's been dealing with, let's be honest. Yeah. But it's glad they're doing that, man. But yeah, I mean, tomorrow is another week. Hopefully you get some... I'm hoping for that July event announcement. I really am, because Halo got a tease last week with the Brutes coming back, which sounds great. Obviously Digital Foundry put up their retro thing for the original Xbox One announcement, and the last time they did that was when PlayStation announced their event. So I'm under the impression that Xbox will announce their event this week. It seems only
so. Before we go, you think Sony's gonna try to disrupt their shit afterwards? I think they're gonna try to do something before. They're gonna announce like a state of play or some shit before.
Yeah, I think it'll be before or after. It's gonna be around there. I wouldn't be surprised.
I don't think PlayStation just gonna sit by and even allow them to attempt to make some sort of comeback. I mean, the ball's in their court. It was always in PlayStation's court, but now that the ball is rolling, Last of Us has already came out, very successful. Waiting on Ghost of Tsushima and Iron Man. July is the month that after the 17th, you won't have shit else to do. You're going full force on the PS5. It's gonna be a really interesting month. Yeah, they're gonna have this event that we've been hearing about in August, but I think they got a surprise waiting for Xbox in July.
I feel like, I think I think if I was PlayStation, I would do it afterwards, because if, let's just say, their event is good, or again, it's a good show, it's a solid show, then PlayStation come out and say, and obviously there'll be Xbox fans that state that, oh, look, they're scared, or whatever they want to say. But it is that case. But then if, on the other hand, if Xbox don't showcase a lot of good shit, and again, people are expecting gameplay in this event, right? They're not expecting what they got in May. They're expecting solid gameplay in some retrospect, right? If they don't do that, they don't deliver on those notions, PlayStation come out afterwards of that event, damn, that's a good take for them. They do that, that's it. So it's literally like PlayStation, like, listen, we're gonna eat well tonight, boys. That's it. And I think somebody, who was this? I think it was Imran Khan before the announcement, actually, of PlayStation, or was when it got announced. Like, it's good that Xbox haven't done their first party July event already, because if they did, and it was like the May event, then PlayStation going into their event is feeling real fucking confident, right? Whereas in what it is right now, like, PlayStation have their event, they have the opportunity to redeem themselves from that May event. So, it's gonna be interesting. It's very interesting from an Xbox perspective. But again, they've got to capitalize on it. You can say whatever you want about what you're hearing and share that, but on that day when you have that event, they better showcase it, because if you look in the past on E3s where Xbox have been touting their best lineup ever, have a lot of people gone into their shows and come out blown away like PlayStation did in 2015, 16, even you can even say 2014. No, like, they haven't. They were subpar, very bleak. But yeah. Hopefully, fingers crossed, touch wood.
Adam, are they doing a payment plan on Xbox?
Sorry?
Are they going to do a phone payment plan like they're doing with the Xbox X?
What?
Are they going to
a payment plan, introduce a payment plan for the Xbox Series X?
Oh, yeah, that payment plan is they're only doing that for the US, aren't they? That's only in the US right now. So, I mean, if PlayStation did that, again, like, not to be rude, but it's a theoretical fuck you to all the rest of the countries.
Like, hey guys, so we can roll it out here, but it's still not.
You know what I mean? Like, because the way Xbox are doing that, right? But in America, right? So when it comes to Europe, Japan, like, you know what I mean? Like, so in America, you're going to be able to put down like £50 per month, whatever it is, and that's great. That's awesome for consumers, right? But everyone else, like, you have to pay like $500, whatever it may be, for that console. It's like, fuck you. You have to pay full price for it there and then, like, upfront cost sort of thing. So, I mean, it's it's not bad or anything like that. I make it sound bad, but it is kind of like a jab to, other aspects, right? To, other fans, basically. I mean, PlayStation not doing this, though. I was talking to Jody about this, actually. We're talking about the payment plan. And the thing is, it sounds good, right? But it actually isn't.
No,
I don't know what you said. We were talking about this.
Over the long run, you're going to pay more interest just by doing it.
Yeah. Like, again, like,
they want.
Because we've seen a lot of analysts come out talking about like how much PS5 is going to outsell the Xbox Series X, and obviously Xbox fans taking that as a major offense. It's like, no, don't. Like, PlayStation, I think, will definitely outsell the Series X, because, like, I don't like using this, but
why would they expect anything less, though? Like,
Well, I mean, the thing is with Xbox, there's a lot of things what they're trying to do, right? They're treating it as an ecosystem, right? You know, again, if you don't want to get a Series X, you can get another Xbox that you can upgrade later on to the Series X. Okay, cool, no problem. But then when you literally I think Jody put this into my head about this, and I was like, I know what he was getting at, but it was like, so he goes to me, listen, Adam, say the Xbox One brand, right? All the Xbox One brands consoles, and then go to the Series X and the Series S. I went, why you want to do this? He goes, just say it. I went, Xbox One, Xbox One S, Xbox One X, Xbox One Sad Edition, Xbox One Series S, Xbox One Series X. It's like, how weird does that sound if you're a consumer? Does that sound really?
All I'm gonna say, bro, I've been saying that for the longest time. I've been saying it would be a, bro. When mom and dad goes up there, bro, and they ask, what can this do differently? And the fucking the store manager says, well, it does the same thing. They all play the same game, bro. Some people might not get a single Xbox, and they'll just be told, hey, you got an Xbox to play all those games anyway. Be happy. I'm gonna let people know, bro. Get prepared for disappointment. The kids, get prepared for disappointment.
Like,
your parents found out, they are not buying you anything new, man.
Microsoft stores, man, like that's where Microsoft stores could have benefited them, because
everyone, I just heard someone say that shit yesterday, but now that's out the fucking window.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, I'm just looking at your stream right now. The Vanguard fucking boss fight in Demon Sword, man. I gotta say, I hope that game is a launch title, because if PlayStation has Spider-Man, GT7, and that game as like the first three launch games with, or like maybe the COD and the Madden and the FIFA games as well, like that's a very good lineup for PlayStation. And then also, not to mention, like you have Kenner. I think Sackboy will be a part of that as well. And then there's also other things in the like PlayStation. I think like they've got a very like a very strong lineup of games that are in their back pocket, which I again I look forward to seeing. I really do. And seeing, again, going back to Phil's comment, I believe we have a good launch lineup. He's talking about the launch lineup, by the way. He's not talking about like the category of all of Xbox. He's talking about the launch lineup. I'm guessing he's talking about backwards compatibility, the newer games that are coming out around that time. Like, I'm like, that's good to know. But like, are those things going to sell your console, right? And I mean, the system seller is going to be Halo, but then when you have that against Spider-Man Miles Morales, whether you want to think of it as a spin-off or standalone game or full game, whatever you want to call it, it's going to be cheaper than a $6 game, and it's going to sell PlayStation 5 consoles very quickly. Very quickly. And then obviously if you don't like Spider-Man, if you're not a big fan of Spider-Man, you got Demon Souls. Then you got GT7 as a racer. So that's going to very, I mean, they've got a good summary of games that are going to sell those consoles.
Yeah.
And yeah, man, yeah. I mean, it's what it is, bro.
It's gonna be nice. It's gonna be nice. Some nice.
Yeah.
Well, look, guys, we're about to get the fuck up out of here. I'm gonna order me some food.
We'll have to do a podcast. I feel like one time, man, we're gonna have to do a podcast on Last of Us Part 2, where we actually just talk about Last of Us as a game.
Like a spoiler cast, almost.
Like a spoiler cast, yeah, man, or impressions, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, man, definitely. Because it'll be great to have that, talk about a game. I mean, obviously at that point, I think everyone in your chat and, whatever will be knowing what they're going to, what they played.
Yeah.
And also, if Xbox do their conference, man, or whenever this thing is, it'd be good to, do a live reaction to it.
I definitely want to do that, but I don't know if I'll be home, and I'm not taking off for Xbox's conference, but I'll try.
If we do it right, we can do it over the weekend and then do a post-show thing where we talk about certain things with Xbox. Because that'd be good.
Can't wait. Well, guys, I want to thank everybody for showing up to the podcast today, to the Sunday show. Sorry. We had a great discussion about all things gaming. This should be a nice week. It's gonna be a short week for me. Again, I'm gonna get the chip away at the platinum. I got a new anime I'm watching. It's called Food Wars. It's an anime about cooking food. It's on Netflix. It has English dubs. It also has Japanese voice actors. So I'm gonna be watching that. chipping away at the Last of Us plot. I'm getting ready for Ghost of Tsushima, so I will be watching other types of animes that have to do with samurais and ninjas. And no, it won't be Naruto because they don't have fucking samurai swords.
Well, don't forget, man. We might as well just mention it. The embargo of Ghost of Tsushima.
Yes, the embargo for Ghost of Tsushima is set 3 days before release. Right?
Yep.
3 days before release. It's gonna be a lengthy game, so I think Adam's saying that they probably already have the game, and it would be wise for them to already have the game.
Yeah, I've seen The Hunter, I've seen Skilled Up, I've seen a few reviewers post random GIFs of Tsushima, just GIFs. I'm like, I wouldn't be shocked that they're playing it right now. And again, like, I think
let's set this up for the calendar. So
yeah, bro.
If we're setting this up for the calendar, right?
Because just to mention to the chat real quick, I mean, again, like, when it comes to games getting reviewed, and obviously, like, with obviously Last of Us, right, it got reviewed a week before. It was good to get those reviews out a week before, right? It was. Problem is about the Last of Us Part 2 reviews was that there was a lot of embargoes which really fucked with a lot of those reviews, where it was stopping reviewers from making their reviews theoretically better than what they actually are. So with Ghost, they are going, I think Sony are kind of tweaking it a bit this time around with Ghost, doing it 3 days prior, so that whatever the reviewers are going to say, they can go into depth with everything, apart from obviously story aspect, which will be spoilers. But again, they can talk about everything, or the gameplay, the world, everything. Whereas with Last of Us, they couldn't talk about certain things within the game because it had ties with the story, which was kind of annoying. But
did I tell you guys about the beta is dropping for Genshin Impact, the game that was supposed to copy off of Zelda? That demo will be playable on a PS4 starting July 2nd. So this is going to be a pretty good week for gamers. You know, if you haven't finished Last of Us, you're definitely going to get some hype for the Ghost of Tsushima. I definitely believe. Adam, I just counted it out. So, you know, the reviews are going to go up on the 14th, right? Is it the 14th? The embargo?
Yeah, 14th.
Okay.
Yes.
So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You got 10 days, right? Not including the weekends. 10 weekdays until that day. Actually, you have 9. So, you know, they definitely have it. They definitely have that game.
Yeah, they definitely.
Yeah, they have the fucking game. I think that this week or the following week they will probably be. I think it'll be this week that they'll be posting pictures that they're playing at, or like menu screens.
Yeah, I feel like they're gonna be. I mean, it depends on what Sucker Punch when they give them the thumbs up. But again, I feel like if it was me personally, I mean, like,
get that hype out there, man.
I would give them the. I'm like, yo, if I'm Sucker Punch, like. Because again, Goldfarb is big friends with like people like IGN, obviously Greg and them lot. So again, he's that Sucker Punch. So like, you know, just give him the thumbs up. Like, you can tell them you're reviewing the game and like literally just build some sort of like, just not hype, but like some interest in that sense where, oh shit, they're playing the game like 3 weeks prior. Like, damn, they got a lot of time to play that game, and that's gonna be awesome. You know, they can dive into that. So it's gonna be good to see. Yeah, man. Can't wait, man. I hope that game gets reviewed well, man. What did I say? I said like 92 on Metacritic. Because I do want that game to succeed, man. I know it's a tall order for them, but I think they can do it. I think they can. I mean, the combat sounds really good, better than what I entailed. Like, they definitely do some shit with that. So, yeah, man.
Okay. It is 6 o'clock on the dot. I will see you guys later. See you in the YouTube community section, Discord, Twitter, and I might be going live on Twitch after this to chip away at the platinum. So if you guys wanted to care to follow me over on Twitch, I'm actually going to get started with that shit right now. I'm still playing it in pro mode because it looks better right now. I don't know when I'm going to change the PS4 back to 1080p. But as of right now, I still have my PS4 set in pro mode. See you guys over there.